Okay, for some reason this microphone battery died. No clue why. It was plugged in. I'm not so confident about the other one, but I'll give it a shot. That's weird. I know what the problem is. Let's turn on the receiver. Yeah.
That'll do it. Yoink. Okay. There we go. Really? I'm liberating my now. Okay. First sound check, then check your stream. I don't think you... How? I don't have audio routed in any way that makes any sense at all. Literally, the only thing I can ever hear is the deck talk. Anyway, yeah, don't worry about the chip. I'm sure it's fine. It's whatever. No concerns there. Okay. Can you watch the VU meters? You said I had to listen, not that I had to look. See, now you're changing the rules. That's not on me. That's on you. Okay. So, welcome to another stream about 8514 nonsense T2SD. This is the ATI Graphics Ultra, which is a clone of the IBM 8514, which was not really the first GPU for PCs, but it was the first one that had any kind of meaningful market impact that started to get widely adopted. So this is the first clone of that card, which is kind of interesting because it brought it into standard PC space, which makes it actually usable. So this is what the card itself actually looks like. This is a standard VGA controller chip, and then this is the coprocessor. This is the VGA RAM, and this is the coprocessor RAM. It's kind of insane. So today we're setting up a 486 DX2 system to properly utilize and demonstrate this card. We previously tried to get a Socket 3 system with a 5x86 on it from AMD, but I didn't like it. Nope. But no display to test it. You have one of the ATI 8-bit ISA CGI things. Ooh, interesting. No display to test it on. I gotta be honest, if you have any kind of other use case for it, the RetroTink 4K, kind of magic for this kind of stuff, if you don't want to start collecting CRTs. I can only highly recommend it. I'm putting some truly disgusting video signals through that thing with the 8514 stuff. This thing outputs 1024 by 768 interlaced video, and the RetroTank handles it like a champ. I did have to custom tune my input parameters for it, but it totally works. Yeah, alright. Who doesn't want to collect CRT? So I gotta be honest, normal people. Only weirdos want to collect all those nowadays. I don't think you can even hear Deck Talk now. Maybe not. Let me double check that this is on. What? It was not on. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. And Squid, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 35 months. I appreciate that. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Let me actually read your message here since I couldn't hear it. Is there a longer running story about CachyOS? I don't know anything about CachyOS. Switching back to Arch. Interesting that you'd go from one to the other. Got 4 terabytes set up. Ooh, fancy. Well, thank you for being here for, 36 months. Yes, 36 months. I appreciate that. Sorry about that. Okay. Where were we going? Oh, yeah, this. Okay, so where we left off yesterday was we got the machine up and running. It's all working. We have the Stealth 24 there, which I feel a little silly now because I was trying to look at the high-res text output, and, you know, that's not going to do it because I was setting up this, messing around with the RetroTink 4K a little bit to shift the image to the right so that you guys can actually see it. Figured that'd be helpful. So we'll see about messing with that in a moment. For now, we need to shut this off. We could put the ATI 85, you know what, let's put the Graphics Ultra in there. Let's see it run on this board. We stopped just short of that yesterday because we were having some weird issues with the card, but I think we sorted it out by just cleaning the card edge connector. So here we go. Graphics Ultra. I'm in no particular, or for no particular reason, not putting it in the VLB slots. I have no reason not to, just other than, I don't know, I'm not. I'm going to go ahead and lock it down this time, though. And then, once this is validated, we have the fun thing of setting up the I/O controller. Paul Guy, I'm actually with you there. You have no idea how many pencil erasers I killed on slot card tracks when I was a kid. Those and pennies. I don't know why we thought pennies were a good idea. I didn't kill the pennies on it, obviously. Those all survived. Okay, video. That works. Okay, crazy concept. And then, boom. Okay, so that is different. That's so weird. Okay, hold on. Allow me to take a Ooh, weird. Okay, it just sorted itself out. Sure, why not? Okay. And it was cheaper than Eraser, that's all, yeah. What's the 16 by 2 LCD doing there? It is for the GoTech. It has flash floppy display. I somewhat regret having done that. The idea was always, I'm gonna make a front for the GoTech and use the LCM 1602 and then have the USB on an extension and route the 2 front buttons there. But the 1602 just doesn't really fit in a 3.5-inch bay. I wonder if there are smaller versions of that module that do, or if someone just makes one like already pre-configured, because I don't like the little tiny OLED. Like, who wants to display the size of your fingernail? Like, no, it's terrible. Okay, well, that's working. So we know that that's good in this system, and that's all I need for right now. So let me close my remote desktop here. There are low profile ones. All right, but is there a, yeah, I should look into that at some point. Oh, it'd be better if they were bigger. Yeah, I don't know why. They're really narrow pitch. I think that's because they want them to fit in the space of the 7-segment display down there. I think that's why they do it, but I don't know. Anyway, I swear that's how big they are, at least from the pictures. I don't know. I've never bought one because I don't want it to be that tiny. Okay. Here's what our next step is. Boom. This is a floppy camera arm. This is it says Super I/O controller. It's a multi-I/O controller for PCs. This one is unusual because it is complete in the box, which means it comes with the manual. Let's see, has it ever been used? I think it has. Yeah, it definitely has. Okay, so it's not brand new, which is fine. It doesn't really matter. But look at all these jumpers here and these jumpers here, and a lot of times these are, oh my gosh, it is actually documented. I still can't hear the, wait a minute, my Bluetooth transmitter isn't on. Wait, it's not connecting. What? I found the problem. My headphones are not connecting to my Bluetooth transmitter. One moment. I'm gonna restart them both in pairing mode. Okay. And okay, in theory it's connected now. My headphones notified me shutting off. I think what happened is I tried, so the Bluetooth headphones can connect to multiple devices at once. I tried to connect them to my Microsoft Surface because I was playing some random nonsense before stream, and my laptop because I was playing a game, and I thought, oh, maybe it'll be smart and it'll mix the audio or something. No, it doesn't. And apparently I made it forget the other audio device. So, yep. Linux Bluetooth moment? No, I use all hardware Bluetooth because I don't trust Bluetooth at all. Okay. So anyway, this is apparently the rare card that actually has all of this documented on the back silk screen, but they did put stickers all over it, so you'd have to peel all those off, so yay. But we don't have to worry about that, because we've got the manual, which is already scanned and uploaded to archive.org. Yeah, but I don't buy things from AliExpress anymore. I would like them to be delivered without a giant bill. Maybe it's possible. I don't know. I'm not going to find out. All right, so this is the, oh gosh, there's a whole bunch here. So is it the right manual? That's a fair question. DTC 2280E, DTC 2280E. Yes, this is the correct manual for the correct card. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up this card for 2 floppy drives, okay? So I have a 3.5, a GoTech, and a 1.2 meg here. The GoTech and the 3.5 are actually switched on a custom PCB I designed that's mounted on the side, the floppy switchboard. You can find Gerbers for it on GitHub. It is the most basic bare bones PCB of all time. I don't sell it as a kit because Seriously, it's a PCB and a switch. That's it. So it's, yeah, very, very simple. So this, we need to configure for the 2 kinds of floppy drives, I believe. Maybe we just enable the floppy controller. I think we actually just enable the floppy controller, then we can figure all that in the BIOS on this. So we have to enable the floppy controller, serial parallel IDE. Ooh, it supports EIDE. It says something about, oh no, it just says it supports CD drives. Now that we need to enable support CD drives. Basically, I think we want everything enabled. I don't know what the bus mouse uses. That might use a COM port. So maybe we start out with no COM ports enabled, just to make it nice and simple. This is one of the weird devices that may support, and I'm curious if this is documented on here anywhere. Let's see, for floppy, ooh, game port. We'll definitely leave that disabled unless it came with, oh, it did come with the game port header. Sweet. Does this support 2nd channel floppy? Doesn't look like it. Serial port, COM, do not use, disabled, disabled. Okay, sure. IO port, serials, parallel. Primary, secondary for IDE. Wait, there is no configuration at all for floppy. So you can't even disable the floppy controller. Ooh, that's, bus mouse doesn't use COM port by definition. Oh, okay. It's in its own IO range. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Something weird going on Twitch. Messages are showing up for me, but seemingly not actually going through. I don't know. That is weird. We've been having some wonky stuff going on with the Twitch API, it seems. Did you ever figure out quad floppies? I'm not sure what you mean. The quad floppy controller? Because I did a whole video about that. The one from Texelec. Did you ever pick up that floppy related board we were designing on stream? No, I didn't finish that. No. I should go back to that. That became like a whole complicated project. Yeah, I'm really surprised there's no way of disabling the floppy controller on here. So a lot of these cards should have a way of doing that. So here's an example of a terrible one, although... Hey, wait a minute, Digital Ice Age, weren't we looking at company that had lizard logos? I wonder. Is that the same one? I bet it's not. Anyway, normally these ones, wind bonds are especially popular here. We'll have a way of disabling this stuff. Gold Star coincidentally also made a Prime 1 controller, and it would, that one's one of the best ones actually. It also supports single density floppy disk tracks. So that one's kind of nice for, if you're using ye old fashioned methods for disk imaging, or there's actually a legitimate use case. There is a TRS-80 Model 1 and 3 emulator that you can run on DOS that can access your real floppy drives. So if you want to like test or use a real TRS-80 disk, you can do it through that emulator on a 486 or something. That's pretty sweet. So having the single density support there is useful. Anyway, yeah, Gold Star is LG nowadays. Yep. So, okay, is there a loose thing in here? No. We apparently lost one of the little screw holder things on this, so let me see if I have a spare before we stick this in there. We've been through this somewhat recently, and I don't have a ton of these. At least not in this assortment. That one I think is the wrong size. That one's probably a motherboard standoff. Yeah. So not that one. I may have to go pilfer that from something else. Unfortunately, those are what holds the bracket in place for the card, so they're kind of important. I might just have to steal one from one of the other ports, actually. I think I'm just gonna do that. Or maybe from, no, they're kind of critical. Well, this one's already loose. Yeah, you know what, screw it. Everyone avert your eyes. You didn't see anything. I totally didn't just steal from Mary to pay Paul or whatever the expression is. Okay. So we'll go with that. All right, let me double check. Let's go over all of this. From Peter to PayPal, that sounds like it's not gender equal. Okay. It actually is the same company? That's amazing. Okay. The horrors of IO card jumpering? Yes. All right. Oh my gosh, there's so many jumpers. Here's what's great about this. These are so dense. The bottom one here is labeled W15 and the top one's labeled W25, and it's just good luck. You're counting in between those. Oh, man. Okay. I'm actually going to grab some tweezers for this. Okay, here's our ideal setup. Floppy controller enabled, although it doesn't look like we have any choice in that. I'm going to disable the floppy, or the game port. So let's just, you know what, let's go through these one at a time. Actually, game port, W1, I want that disabled. W2, W1. Boom. Disabled. Okay. Unhappy, worrying, 4 different optical drives, all struggling to read. 25-year-old CDs. Ooh. Be genuinely curious to know the actual manufacturer that sent her chip because it isn't DTC. Well, considering that one says WinBond, I'm going to guess that one also says WinBond underneath. It's probably just a straight-up WinBond reference design. Hold on, I'm going to go stab these through some cardboard because there's a bunch of hot glue on these. So, there's some cardboard. Hoping that'll clean it off. Oh, yeah, that fixed it. Made a huge difference. Yeah, I have no doubt that it's WinBond. They made like 90% of these. And having the other WinBond chip on there, yeah. Okay. Okay, disabled. We want IDE on primary, so we want W17 set to pin 1, I presume? Okay, so it's really, they're really smart here, okay? They put the silk screen with the line that indicates that's pin 1 underneath of the stuff so that you can't really see it. Yeah, good job, everyone. Okay. Auto disable floppy if not connected. Hold on. The floppy controller circuit is auto-enabled when a floppy disk drive is attached to the floppy controller. If floppy disk drive is not attached, floppy controller is disabled. I could see that. This is the floppy port. So one side should basically be completely grounded. I wonder, I'm going to guess this is the grounded side. I wonder if they're using one of the ground pins as a sense. Yeah, so if we look here, we can see a ground bus up here, but there are some spots where it doesn't go down. So that via and over here. So it's possible it detects a ground short through the floppy drive using that to determine whether or not it's connected. I'm not going to say it's the best idea, but I'm going to guess that's how it works. Okay. W17. So 1, 2, so 15, 16, 17. Primaries to the left. Perfect. Okay. IRQ 14 versus 15. I don't know. We're already on 14. Let's just leave it there. Enabled or disabled. W18, 15, 16, 17, 18. Enabled is to the right. Why? That's weird. Okay. IO port address. So serial. COM1 default should be 21 left, 22 right. So 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. That's set to default, so that sounds good. COM 3 and 4. Good grief, there's a lot of COM ports. What? How? There aren't that many. Weird. Okay. Serial port 2 is 2324. Default is different, and that is not set the same. So 25, 24, 23. So if we want to set COM2 to the default, we should change that. Well, I think it's currently set to COM... It's set to disabled. So let's go ahead and change that. Imagine needing to do this on a 5090. 5090 doesn't do enough stuff to be able to do this. Maybe they should bring back the USB-C video output port and then add a jumper to configure between, you know, display port and that. Okay, so 24, 23, 23 should be left, 25, 24, 23. Might actually be better off grabbing my bent tweezers for this. They aren't too varied. Come on, where are you hiding? Actually, one moment. I'm going to utilize the 10-second silence button. Okay. Oh, sure, the alt account works. I don't know. That is weird. I don't have any idea why your messages wouldn't be going through. Are they showing up in the regular Twitch chat or not the API, or are they not showing up on either? Okay, one moment. I'm adjusting my tweezers, which to normal people doesn't make sense as a statement. But if you know me, well, you probably don't know me that well. There we go. These are my abuse tweezers. I love having tweezers that I do things with tweezers that you shouldn't do. So in this case, I have them bent. Mostly for removing SMD parts, but it's also useful for stuff like this. Hold on. So now I can just go in here, pinch the sides. Whoop! Look at that! It's a jumper extraction tweezer. Isn't that the greatest thing ever? So, there we go. They're showing up for me, but if I refresh the page, look at another window, they're not there. That is super weird. Huh. Just started working it again one day? Oh, I thought you were going to say you just made a new account. All right, so 23, we're putting to the left to enable COM2. Okay. So COM3, COM4, don't matter. Serial port LPT1, so 2019. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, those are correct, okay? IO port, serial port, IRQ, those are down here. W14, yes, that's what we want, okay. Serial port 2, IRQ 3, I think that's correct. That sounds sound blastery though, so I might want to change that later if we keep this board around. Parallel port W8, yep. All right. Would tweezers abuse count as crime? Huge pile of those types of tweezers. I'll have to do that as well. Yeah, I'd love getting cheap tweezers like this and then modifying them to do different things. One of my favorite things to do, these ones aren't a great example of this. These ones are like partially cast. They're too thick. I started doing it to these ones. I'll just finish them up. Take them, get your finger in the middle, pinch, and then pinch around the other side like that. And then bam, you've made a thicker grab part. So you're not trying to grab in such a narrow section, it makes it much easier to have fine control over how much pressure you put on something. So you'll want to fine tune how everything aligns after that. But yeah, that makes it way easier to do small grips. All kinds of things you can do with tweezers once you realize that they are disposable. Life hack, yeah. Actual purpose made jumper extractor. Had it since the 90s. Had no idea what brain made it. That is cool. I didn't know that was actually a thing. Okay, parallel port I/O. 25 right is printer mode. Ooh, enhanced parallel port mode. Versus is recommended the other two modes not be selected unless you have an attachment hardware device that requires one. We'll leave it in printer mode. We could do EPP mode, but you know, screw it. Let's put it to EPP mode. Let's make life complicated. Not that we're even going to use a parallel port, but you know, let's add a little variety. There we go. Okay. Well, I guess we could put it into ECP. I was just going to do the halfway. Sure, why not? Let's just do all out. Okay. And then extended capability port WMA. So 6 and 3, 6. We are 6 and 4. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, we'll do that. Does Disney Sound Source need that? That's a good question. I bet not. I bet that just uses plain Jane dumb serial or parallel port. All right. In theory, this card should be set up to work. It was also mostly already ready to go, but you know, just whatever. It's nice to go through it for once with a manual and stuff. I have not had that experience, but I've always known how much of a pain in the butt these are. Okay. All right. So, let's add some goodies here. I'm going to go ahead and stick this in the farthest away slot that it can actually go in. And we'll get it firmly attached. Manual has been digitized, put on the RetroWeb. Needs to be. It's on archive.org. I've already done that. I'm going to have to pop out the multi-IO or the debug card here for a second so I can actually reach stuff. Okay. So this has happened more than once to me, and I actually lost one of these. The tension screw just fell out of the ball head. I don't know why these ones, they just naturally back out. It's really annoying. I might actually move this to the other ball head, so I have two of these. One, I put on a monopod, so when I go on like a nature walk with a DSLR, I can just plop it down and have like a steady way of holding the camera. But that fell out, which kind of really hurts, but also it doesn't because it's a monopod. It's not like it had any kind of rotational stability anyway. I don't know. Anyway, it's just annoying that it keeps coming out because it's a great ball head otherwise. All right, let's plug everything in. And hello, Marion. All right, red Loctite? No. Because it's all in the lubricated area for that. You definitely don't want to do that. Okay. Pin 1 and 2 are on the bottom, so we need to go this way. This does not have the keyed pin, so that's cool. Good thing I'm already using a non-keyed pin cable. Floppy. Pin 1 is over here. And even though I configured serial and parallel, I'm not actually going to plug it in. Because yawn. Actually, we don't even have a parallel port over here. That's fun. All right. I think that's it. I can put this back so we can not be able to see it because there's cables in the way, but at least it'll give us a beepity beep That way we know when something goes badong. All right. No parallel port scanner, no. Okay. Can't you walk like a stroll to circle?
100 no parallel port is on the card. End of line.
Yes, I knew that. Yes, so that's why I didn't put a parallel port in the brackets over here, because the parallel port's always included on the card. Because I remembered parallel ports were so ubiquitous that they were even on the MDA card. That's how common they are. Yes, that I knew that was there. Mm-hmm. Okay. And no, Dziak. 2 places. Closer to you, not close, but closer. Papago Park. Little hillier, not quite as fun. Way ultra super crazy far from you. The other S city that I always will get confused for yours has Boyce Thompson Arboretum, which is AA+ super highly recommended. All right, let's see if it boots. Here we go. Does things work? That's right. All the improper grammar. Here we go. In theory, this should boot. We actually might want to go into the BIOS now that I think about it. Let's get this configured. Is closer to me than Boyce Thompson Arboretum? Yes, it is. By a lot. Okay. These high-res fonts are so uncanny. I think these are the high-res fonts. Pretty sure they are. It's hard to tell because it's only like a 2x scale. Okay, standard CMOS. Alrighty. First off, drive C. Spacebar. Hold on, I think we have an IDE detect feature we got to enable somewhere. First, drive A is 1.2. Oh, look, fancy 2.8 meg. Those are definitely real and not made up. Okay. All that looks good. Quit. IDE, hard drive detection. Select default. Doohickey. Yes. Detecting drive D. There is no drive D. Skip. Okay, I think that's good. So CMOS. Okay, that's looking good. BIOS features. External cache enabled. It's actually on there this time. Boot sequence, AC. Let's do CA. Yeah. Boot up floppy seek enabled, obviously. Long range Wi-Fi dish gonna bounce that fiber to the office. IDE HDD block mode. I have no idea what that is. Turbo software function enable, as long as it's not like enabled by default. Virus warning disabled? Yes, please don't do that. Just shut up. Quick power on self-test? Yeah. Okay, that all looks good. Keep in mind, yesterday might have been the first time this motherboard was ever powered. Because it was in the bag without a CPU installed, and it all looked real shiny new. How does that work? It probably checks the boot sector of your hard drive for known viruses on PowerUp. If you pronounced CMOS, would it be SMOS or KMOS? No, it would be CMOS. Because it stands for calcified metal oxide silicon. Yeah, that's it. Have you checked them caps though? Yeah, they're super weird. I think they're US brand. Yeah, they're real strange. Okay, power management, don't. Green function, disable. Okay. VGA adapter type, non-green. Oh, looks green to me.
The antivirus setting normally just hit you with the warning if something tried to write to the boot sector dash as USQL as chocolate fireguard. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, I think we are good there. Save and exit. Oh yeah. Somebody done removed the battery, so it ain't gonna save squat. But, you know, let's just pretend. So I hope you guys like seeing me set the default BIOS options, because we're gonna get to do it again and again and again and again. All right, hi, ma'am. That's a good sign. You're saying God hates batteries, removes them. I appreciate that guy. That's the right approach. All right, cute mouse. Perfect. That's all looking like exactly what we want. Okay, we have not been able to run MJ85. I don't know why I'm grabbing this. Oh, I know why I'm grabbing this. Hold on. We have not been able to run Mahjong 8514 yet. This may be the first time we were able to. Hold on, I just want to poke the CPU heatsink every now and then. Okay. CD, HDI, PC DOS, HDI load. All right. And then CD MJ8514. Here we go. A processor that should be a lot more compatible with this. MJ8514. Prediction. It's 640 by 480 cropping to the top left. Yep, but it ran. It did run. So, I'm gonna guess there is a difference between the ATI and the IBM drivers, unfortunately. Okay, hold on, I'm just, totally not screwing up all my video capture stuff to make this work. Oh yeah, okay. That'll work. There we go. Profile, save current. Yes, there we go. All right. I think the palette is different here. So there are different. Oh, that's. It's centered. Well, that was weird. Let's plug in the bus mouse. Do you think the cute mouse will support the bus mouse? Well, hold on. There are different tile sets. So if I rerun it, it might pick a completely different tile set that looks a lot more garish. So hold on. Just watch. Of course, it picks the exact same tile set. Notice that these ones don't have holes cut in them, though. The other tile set had the holes cut in them. Insufficient EMF. What? That's it. Does it not properly clear its RAM when it exits? Thanks, MJ514. Yay! Okay. Let's try plugging in the bus mouse, see if cute mouse detects it. I would like to try that one more time. I have the bus mouse over here. Okay, so this is the inner box for the ATI video card, and the video card comes with a mouse. Specifically, it comes with a Microsoft Bus Mouse compatible mouse. So this is not PS2. I repeat, not even close to PS2. So the video card has the connector for this mouse on there. And that's kind of cool because it essentially means adding that one card gets you VGA 8514 and mouse support all in one card, which is kind of like a soft PS2 upgrade for a clone system. So, pop that there.
Who says CHEER 100-I will steal it and rewire the cable to make it an acorn mouse. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, I have never attempted to use a bus mouse, so I'm kind of curious how this is going to go. I'm going to grab kind of a mouse pad. It's not really a mouse pad, don't tell Caesar. But we're just going to use this because I don't want to destroy the feet on this. I would like it to still look kind of new-ish for the video, although it doesn't really matter. All right, here we go. Mouse is super dumb. It only encodes the rollers from the buttons. You can make a bus mouse with only wires and contacts. Oh, that's kind of funny. So, there we go. This is what the mouse looks like. So, yep. I actually kind of really like the design. Visually, it's kind of cool looking. Very, very simple. But, yeah. All right. And in case you could be thinking like, hey, maybe they just put that mouse in there and that's not the actual mouse that it would come with, there is another one of that listed on eBay and it has the exact same mouse, unused, included with it. So I'm quite confident this is the mouse that ATI would have included. How comfortable is it? It's fine. Now, moment of truth. I knew it had 2 floppies. Okay, I remembered everything. Whew. So we have a little grace period. I don't know why the high mem takes so long. What are we breaking or trying to unbreak today? Today, we are just kind of testing an ATI Graphics Ultra, which is a super weird video card that cloned a... Okay, we are apparently not going to be able to use Cute Mouse for this. Box shows that mouse. The box does not show that mouse. The box shows a completely different mouse. And on the back, same story, different mouse. So that's part of why I was saying I'm pretty sure this is the original mouse. I think they just had a different one for the photos. Because it also doesn't come with a Ferrari. Alright. Help hi ma'am, and it'll tell you the parameter skip memory test. Yeah, but it's more fun that it does, doesn't it? Parameter check for obsolete mouse ports might be worth trying, but you probably need a dedicated driver. Okay. Well, what we're about to do anyway, with what we're about to do anyway, I should say, let's just ignore that. Because we're going to try and do a full reinstall of all the stuff anyway. So, let's pick out our card. I'm going to say we try the 4GB SanDisk card here. Previously, a card like this would have cost you like a nickel. Now I'm pretty sure it's up to like 60 bucks. You know, since apparently AI's got to consume everything that we've ever loved. So let's see if we can read this and then install DOS or something on it. I don't remember what files I have on this. Oh, Windows 3. I do want Windows 3. I don't really want to delete these yet. It's Windows 3 boot. Loading diskmon error 1. I'm going to go with no. Okay, I'm going to go slap the DOS disk images on here, and then we can go from there. I'm leaving the computer on, that way the BIOS stays active. Okay. Because what we're going to do is, instead of trying to make all of that nonsense work, we're just going to install the actual ATI drivers that we're going to need for all the stuff anyway. Because no matter what, the original IBM API is not working. So we're going to need the actual ATI one. Which is interesting because it claims to be fully... Why do I only have one disk? Oh, that's not actually Windows 3. That's... Yeah, that's the Diamond Cell 24 Windows 3 driver disk. We don't want that. Okay, well, we're gonna just pop DOS 622 and Windows 3.1 on here, I think. Okay, 622 plus enhanced. Here's the 3 disks. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna rename this DOS, boom, and then yoink. I'm gonna go over here, Windows 3.1. Nah, how about not IBM OEM? Did I not download a non-weird one? Why can't I be normal? Hold on, do I have just Windows 3.1 IBM OEM? One moment, let me unweird this setup. WinWorld. We're both right? Hold on. This content is no longer available. I'm going to assume you just DM'd me. Oh, hey. Huh. That. What? That's different. So yours is different because that's not a Mach 32. I'm not using a Mach 32. Interesting. So I'm guessing they changed to that mouse later then. Huh. All right. All right. No, we're not using Windows for work groups. Do not want networking. Nope. No networking. No, thank you. I just want Windows 3.1 for introverts. That's it. All right. I don't want a beta one. No one wants that. Oh. I think I see why I downloaded the IBM one. There is no unbranded, or here's Windows 3.1 OEM, but that's 1.4 retail. Here we go. This is what I want. All right. Windows 3.1, blah, 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 blah.
Subscribe with Prime. They subscribed for 13 months. And says, yay, the introvert channel. End of line.
Oh, YouTube, thank you for the Prime sub and for 13. That is that many. Thank you, thank you, YouTube. My scroll wheel has decided to stop responding the majority of the time, and it's very annoying. So I'm not trying to scroll inconsistently. I am spinning the scroll wheel at a steady rate, and then it just goes, maybe sometimes I'll actually scroll. Maybe not. It's a mystery. All right.
Thrasher 976 SICHER 100. This is the Micro Machine Man, presenting the most miniature motor kit of micro machines. Each one has dramatic details, perfect trim and precision paint job, plus incredible micro machine pocket playsets such as a police station, fire station, restaurant, service station, and more. Perfect pocket portables to take any place. Micro machines and micro machine pocket playsets sold separately from Galoob. The smaller they are, the better they are. End of line.
Thrasher, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. Those are all the files we need to get this set up and running. I think that's completely everything we need, other than the E editor from PC-DOS. Obviously, we need that, but, you know, that's going to take a moment. Okay. One moment. Tappity, tap, 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 tap. Okay. Boom. All right. GoTech. Floppy disk. Hey, why'd you do that? Don't do that. There we go. Okay. And now, Control-Alt-Delete. And I said, Control-Alt Delete. Yes, that's what I did. Mm-hmm. All right. What error again? Loading disk mon. Error one. Oh. It's magic. It's trying to boot the SD card and it's not working. Hold on. We gotta go into standard CMOS. No. BIOS. There we go. F10. F10. Save and exit. Boom. Now it'll work. And come on. It's trying. It's reading. It's working. There we go. Digital Ice Age as much car guy stuff as I do. I've watched too many more Adam Sandler movies. Okay. That seems so uncanny. It kind of bugs me how high resolution the video is. Oh my gosh, it's so weird. I don't think the RetroTink 4K is doing a good job of, maybe I just need to adjust phase. Hold on, let's just try resyncing phase and see what that looks like. It might be a little better. Let me just save the profile again for tomorrow. Okay. That sounds like a football movie, DZAC. I said I watch Adam Sandler movies, not sports movies. There's limits. Oh, I need to get this go away. Although, Waterboy is really good. The Tim Balls connection was tortured. Excuse me. Having a Dreamcast in every home is the kind of thing that I can get behind, okay? That's the kind of change I want to see in the world. All right. We need to format the drive first. Oh, wait, no, we don't want to format the drive. It's set up. No, I want it to just nuke everything and start from scratch. That's right. If I do that, then it thinks it's an upgrade, and then it wants to write to a blank floppy, and then it says, ugh. You forgot that's what the reference would be? Would be VP. I guess historically, vice presidential candidates that don't win elections are not well remembered. So that's partially on me. But I feel like any kind of modern day mainstream anything that has to do with Sega Dreamcast would have hit home more, but no, apparently I'm the weirdo. Wait, is it not formatting the drive? That's not what I want. Hold on. I don't know why it takes so long to boot off the floppy, but whatever. Apparently, I'm the weirdo. You already know you're definitely the weirdo. All right, let's drop from the installer this time. F disk, because I think we need a full scorch earth. You know what? Let's just delete the partitions and then have it make them again. I think that'll fix it. So delete primary DOS. Yeah, so this is the problem. We have 2 partitions on here. I don't know why they're not bootable. I don't know what this is. I'm just going to pretend I didn't see there were any partitions. Delete partition, delete extended. Do I wish continue? Yep. Delete primary. Yep. Enter volume label. I hate this step. If you have the partition label get corrupted, or it's a partition type that the DOS installer does not know, this breaks, and it's very annoying. All right, now we exit, system will now restart. That's exactly what we want. Okay, now we can do the DOS install. It'll format the drive. We'll be good to go. Max size 504 megabytes likely to be a problem. Nah, it's fine. I'm not worried. Let's see what size hard drive the thing says it supports. It says it supports hard disk sized drives. Yep, see, it's perfect. I've never heard anyone call an SD card a soft disk, so I think we're good. The problem is DOS 622 can definitely support larger drives than 500 megs. Nah, it's just something weird. Configure unallocated disk space. Yep, it should come out to 4 gigs, which is total. Yeah, that's supported by this. I think it's DOS 5 supports a max of 2 gigs per partition or something. So this should be fine. Actually, I want to push back on the IDE is just ISA thing one more time. Why are there primary and secondary IDE controllers? Why are you limited to 4 total drives? What do I mean? If they're just ISA, I should be able to have as many as I want. You can only have 2 drives per controller, but I thought each drive just connected directly to ISA. There is no controller. All right, here we go. It's a subset of ISA. You don't get all the address pins. Oh, see, now we're getting a little wonkier. Okay, riddle me this. On a card like this WindBond card, I'm going to assume that, let me rephrase this. Would I be correct in assuming that the WindBond IC acts as a buffer intermediate between the IDE drives and the actual ISA bus, and that those two do not ever actually connect? They are translated through the WindBond controller. Yes, okay. I don't know, it just still bothers me. The IDE is ISA. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I know I even looked it up, and there are early hard cards that are like literally 3 chips on a purely passive PCB. It just still bugs me. Because sure, in theory, that's how it started, but in practice, that's not how it was treated. All right, disc 2. Button press. Go! I said it's in there. Just use it. I didn't say I didn't understand it. I just said I don't like it. It still bugs me. Because you can have things like a PCI IDE controller. I'm just saying, it just bugs me. That's all. It was basically ISA, but it evolved. Yes, it just seems like it evolved very fast. Blame IBM. Unfortunately, I don't think they necessarily get the blame for this one unless you count ESDI as IDE, and I would not, because they are different, but they're the same concept, at least for early IDE, so. What game am I trying first? Mahjong. It's gonna be so exciting. Oh my gosh, you'll hardly believe it. The worst part is I'm being serious, because that is, as far as I know, the only game that supports 8514. Because I've not been able to confirm that Moraf's World does, because it didn't look like it. I need to look into that more. I really don't think it does. I did find one site that claimed Klondike Solitaire did, but all copies of that I could find just booted straight into VGA with no video card selection at all. So I don't think that that actually does. I think it just, you know, I mean, it doesn't even work with it because it just gets passed through. So yeah, that's not, I don't know. Thank you, Majenko. I appreciate that. That might be true, Vital Kneve. I don't know. So the old one, I do actually plan on arguing that, and that's why I brought home to the office all of my Microsoft Entertainment packs, and I have the 3 Microsoft Arcade releases over there ready to go for all the Windows 3.1 action we've ever wanted. 8514 would have been too slow for demoscene graphics. I don't know about that. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some tricky frame buffer movement stuff that you could do in the 8514, utilizing that 640 by 480 cropped section to do some slick things where you could do like actual smooth scrolling or something of pixel graphics. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something to that. Oh, Polo Cat fan, it gets even worse because that didn't come out until after the successor on IBM's side already came out. And Mahjong 8514 wasn't even finished. The developer was like, wait a minute, no one actually wants this, and you know what, screw it, here. Just take it for free, no support, I'm done, I'm out. So yeah, it's not only the only game, it was an unfinished prototype. And the only reason it was made at all is because the same developer had already made Mahjong VGA, and they basically just took their existing code base and then just stretched it out a little bit and made the tiles higher resolution. Yeah, that's the real answer. It's a workstation card. But what it became was a Windows card. That's where it gets interesting. Also, $800, try $1,300. But that's actually a good deal. Does look like they're vector-based. There were some gradients. I don't know. I don't know if they'll be vector-based or if they're tile-based. So that I went to is incorrect then? Oh, the ATI card might have been $800. You might actually be right on that. I was thinking the original 8514 that IBM made for the PS2s. That one was $1,300. And that came out 3 years before this did. Actually, I don't remember the price for this offhand. 800 sounds about right, though. So the reason that $1,300 is a good deal for the 8514 is because the 8514 replaced the PGC Professional Graphics Controller. That card cost $3,000, and the proprietary monitor for it cost $1,300. So being able to get the card for just $1,300 and then technically not need the monitor, it was kind of a good deal. Because you could run basically the oh my gosh, the word is escaping me, the killer app, AutoCAD, in 640 by 40 on the 8513 monitor that didn't do 1024 by 768. Why'd you buy it without an upgrade? Budget didn't go that far? Yeah. That was the other thing, is that you could do the staged commitment to it. If you didn't need the 8514, you didn't have to buy it. Or the memory that was really beneficial for utilizing it. All right, now I'm going to make a directory on the SD card, and we're just going to copy all of the Windows 3 setup files to that, because every single time I've tried to install Windows 3 from the GoTech over floppy images, it fails. So we're just going to not CD setup or MD setup, CD setup, MD Win3, CD Win3, and copy a star to C and let the fun begin. It is the best option. I always love 8514. It's the first file in all of the Windows 3 setup. I love it. I gotta, you know what, hold on. I'm gonna grab my phone and make a note of that. Hold on. Because that's the kind of extremely hilarious thing that I can point out for like a funny intro. Like, have you ever done an install of Windows 3 by copying the files to your hard drive? Hold on, pause a moment, go back. What was that? Ah, yes, what is 8514? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I think that could be a fun way to at least introduce something. I don't know. I already kind of wrote the intro for the video. Maybe it's worth redoing it to do that. I don't know. It would be the 4th time rewriting the video, though. So I don't know. And it's been foreshadowing 8514 all along. I know, right? That is basically the crux of the video, is that it is so fundamental to Windows 3 in a way, but then it's never like really gotten its time to shine. Hell, I've just lost 3 weeks of my life. Here's how, yeah. Okay. Work. And somehow that the 8514 driver button, other button, yet another button is the first file in the entire Win3 installer. There we go. Boom. Okay. This is how I wasted an exorbitant amount of time accomplishing nothing. Yeah. Is any of this being recorded? No. This is the initial setup. I don't need to record installing Windows 3.1 for like a fourth time for this video. I can demonstrate the high-res text at any point. At this point in the video, by the time we get to the 8514 or the ATI Graphics Ultra, the viewers will have already seen high-res graphics. So that part is not as fancy. And I really wouldn't be surprised if this element, the high-res text, is actually VGA Wonder stuff. It's probably not anything to do with the Mach 8 85 Ultra or 8514 Ultra coprocessor. So it is not really relevant, although it does demonstrate, oh man, they added dedicated MIST support. MIST.cc, gross. Knew there was a reason I switched to Linux. It could be used to demonstrate how manufacturers were quickly leaping to use and extend VGA, but that would be the extent of it. Hold on, what about compressed? It's the compressed version of the file. Why do they have underscores? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why. DMF Xbox, yes. That is the Windows file format. So the first file in the setup will usually include the DMF extractor. That floppy will be formatted in a normal way. It'll be 144. And then DMF ones will be like 2.1 megabytes or something along those lines, maybe 2. But yeah. Oh, Cody, if it makes you feel any better, I got a heatsink, no fan on this. It's warm. I wouldn't want to leave my fingers on it. I actually did grab a fan to put on the frame right here to blow over that, but then I couldn't find a way of powering it, so I was like, eh. Although now that I think about it, wait a minute. I think I see a fan header in the form of a floppy power connector. Okay, and last Windows setup disk. Yay! Yeah, I don't have another fan adapter for Molex power, and I don't really feel like making yet another one, so I'm just gonna hope that it's fine. So the fan across the regular. Yeah, not really looking to do that kind of hacky stuff right now. Well, let me look at this. So, 3-pin fan is ground power tack. Okay. Now, on a Burge floppy connector, which one is 12 volt? I mean, it's not like it'll hurt it if I put it on 5 volt. You guys want to be slightly stupid and experiment? Okay. Let's do a trick before we install Windows. So, here we have a SD IDE adapter. Yeah, middle to or ground, outer is not. Yeah, that's the thing. One of those is 12 volt, the other one's 5 volt. I don't remember which. So what we're gonna do is just and then cram this on here. And then if it spins good and fast, oh, they're a different pitch or different size. Why doesn't this go on? Nah, it doesn't want to play ball. This is no thank you. All right, apparently that's not going to work because you're not supposed to push the fan onto the floppy power connector or something.
Laura says CHER 100 T-Hat fan is big enough to blow that heatsink off the CPU. And a line.
Well, I was going to put it here. I was going to mount it like that, which would also blow air over the 8514, which I thought, was maybe not a bad idea. But there's no fan header on here because these motherboards just didn't need to be cooled. So that's the thing, is that, like, there's nowhere to put a fan. I actually don't know where you would have plugged in the fan that would have gone on this. Maybe it would have been, yeah, yellow's a tack sensor. That's why I was trying to hang it off the side. So yeah, I don't know where you'd even put a fan on that. Because it's just not a thing.
All the fans in those days came with the Molex tap and a line.
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. So I guess it would have been like this. It would have been like this fan, where it was just direct. So I would say we could pull that one off and then put it on there, but that's for the AMD processor that already has enough going on. I don't really want to potentially mistake it not needing a fan and then cook it. Chloe, thank you for the 200 bits there, though. All right, so that's not going to work. Drat. Let me double check. Let's, hold on real quick, let's close the Altoids tin. And double check that I don't have a fan header floating around on here somewhere. I don't think I do. Hopefully I don't, because it could have shorted against something. No, it doesn't look like it. I'm really surprised it doesn't plug into that, though. Yeah. Ooh, I may have just murdered this flash drive. That's fun. It wouldn't be the first time. It definitely looks like I've already had to resolder it, so, whatever. It's probably fine. Just underclock the CPU to 25 megahertz. I could do that. That is an option. Deziak would really appreciate that. Okay. I wish I knew where I had any more. I don't think I have any more of the Molex adapters. I wish there was just a fan header on the board. It's so annoying there's not. Or I wish I knew if one of these jumpers was 12 volts. They shouldn't be. But, Just trying to think. Let me go double check that I don't have any scattered around somewhere. Let's see. That looks kind of adaptery, actually. Hold on. What is this? Was that just a straight up fan header splitter? I think it is. Okay, that doesn't help. That's a little tiny baby fan. That's not that. No. This is a dumb thought, but what is in these? Ow, 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 ow. Ah. Ah, of course. Didn't get away uncut. What is this? Hold on, I got stuff. We're gonna explore. Hold on. It's tangent time. Everybody loves tangents. Yay, tangents. I'm not looking at these things that I'm holding before I come back. That way it's a surprise to all of us. Okay. There's one of them that's really weird that I'm extra curious about. Then the other ones might actually be a little more relevant to what we were working on than I realized I had already. Okay. Here we go. So, we've got stuff that I forgot I had, that I don't remember exactly what is. So, we've got giant playing cards, which it's an add-on card. Ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. You get it? What is it? It is cables. There is a piece of paper in there. Oh, actually a manual for one of the Super I/O cards, but not having the card with it means that it is useless. See a lot of retro web pictures in the future. Don't worry, there's only one other one here. So these, I forgot I got these. I found these. They're... Are you kidding me? What? Well, that's hilarious. I completely forgot about these. Oh, no, 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 not 2. Not 3. Not 4. But 6 VLB multi-IO cards. So I remember these now. This is why I don't go to the city dump. Because I went to go e-waste something and these were all sitting there. And I was like, well, that's obviously not right. I'm going to take those. And then I realized that is going to lead to me being banned from the city dump. They are different. Why are they different? Wait. VL, but not VL. Wait, why are they all different? Or maybe just those two are different. Are these the same?
VLB porting detected CHER.
Yeah, these are the same.
End of line.
He's trying to control the world supply of IO cards. Spooky, thank you for letter bits. Huh. Well, I mean, as fun as it was to get that going, do you guys want a VLB one of these? Because that seems a lot more fun to me, honestly. Is there any practical benefit? No. Is there any fun benefit? Yes. The slot is right there. Not only that, okay, the last motherboard, the 586 board, we only had one VLB slot. This one has 3. What's not fun? I missed what the context of that is. Those VLB cards only use it for faster IDE. You sold me. It's faster. Got it. Let's do it. Let's go. It's VLB time. This is probably the better card. It's got the bigger number. I also love how they're all the same brand. Anyway. Benchmark time? Nah. We're going to go with seat of the pants mark. If only these had a fan header. You know what? One moment. Wait a minute. Did I grab it? Hold on. I might have grabbed it. Is it over here? Oh, it might be in the van. Did it fall down? No. Could it be out here? No. All right, that's a shame. I don't know where it is. Somewhere around here, I have a 386 fan card. It is literally, it might actually be a full multi-IO card, kind of like that, but it's extra long and it just has fans in the back, kind of like a 3080 series card that has the blow through, but it's literally just to blow on the 386 CPUs that are so far back like that. And we could have put that in there and it would have been hilarious. UDMA depends on IDE controller and if you install a special driver. Well, good news. Special driver was not in that one. Others produce errors faster than Sonic Hedgehog. Oh. Some cards. Oh, interesting. Anyway, drivers. I feel like the universe is saying, do this. I think we don't have a choice. I think we are legally obligated to do this. Like, even if it's worse, I think we have to do this. I don't think there's a choice. It's too much fun. Need to fill all the VLB slots? I have no idea what else I could possibly put in there that would be VLB. I mean, I have the video card, obviously, but we're not doing that right now. The universe says a lot of things, wisdom, which ones can be ignored. Not this one. All right, let's do it. I can't not. The call is too strong. Wait, there's a master VLB slot? It just says VESA 1, VESA 2, and VESA 3. I don't know where they keep getting all these vases. I don't see any flowers that need a vase here. Okay. There's floppy. Okay. You did well, 16-bit ISA VLB controller. You served us well for 3 whole minutes. There's a master-slave relationship with VLB. I'm just going to put it in VLB 2, and then I'll put the video card in the other one someday, and I'll put it in whatever slot I feel like. 1 is master, okay. VLB ESDI drive card. That sounds like literal torture. In case someone makes something for it. I'm sure it's just a matter of time. Hold on, I want to go check one thing. I forgot I had another spot where I put cards. What have I got over here? This is a sealed G4 6200. That's not useful. This is a sealed Promise SATA controller, but that's going to be PCI, yeah. RAID card. That is PCI. Behind it is 9 Omega drive. Over here, there are more goodies. There's a mouse, we don't want that. There's another more different mouse, we don't want that. There's a Netgear card, there's an animation box. I think that's a floppy drive. Yeah, we don't want that. There's a RAID card. What is that? Adaptec RAID. I can't tell. It is, I bet it's PCI X or something stupid like that. Oh, I can't really get to it. Ooh, what's that? It's just 16-bit ISA. Yawn. We're beyond such petty things as 16-bit ISA now. We've moved on to the elite realms. Hold on, there's a really interesting looking box of, oh, wait, that's one of the things Wesley gave me. Oh my gosh, I need that. Wait a minute, hold on. This is important. It's, yeah, that one's actually important. Hold on, it's, we're not using it today, most likely, but I still want it. Okay, I don't see anything exciting. Okay, you guys may remember this card from mail video because this is the card that has bullet points. Ba-doom. Okay. So, what year is this? Because I remember this being extremely early. What? That's not what's supposed to be in there. Serious Logic. Cool, but, what? Since when did Western Digital make a video card? Okay. 93, 48. This chip, it's made by Crontel. That's a fantastic name.
Or says CHER 100 from the design school, and most of this PCB is blank just to make it long enough. End of line.
Yeah, really. I mean, in fairness, having the little extra bit there increases the insertion force so much. Oh my gosh, I respect them for missing it. Western Design Set, I got no clue. That is not what I expected to see in there, and it doesn't include any of the other stuff. So I'm gonna guess somebody upgraded, and this was put in there. This is a cooler card. It is not as applicable for the video. Western Digital Paradise. Hold on. What? Accelerator? What? What? That's a Paradise? Can you link that in Discord, Helen Croft? I want to research that more later. I want to make sure that that's not one of them 8514 derivatives. Or else this video just got a lot more complicated. I don't think it is, but maybe. Okay, let's stick a VLB card in there. Oh, man. If it's the 90C, it can do 8514 somewhat. That's not what I wanted to hear. It's 4 years after this thing, though, so they were just lagging behind. Oh, my gosh. You know what today is? Today is a multi-coffee kind of day. Oh, those taste so very different for having been from the same coffee pot. Okay. That's still useful, sure. Okay. Channel's living up to its name today. I like it. If that really is 8514-ish, I'm gonna lose my mind. Ah. So Rice Mania coffee, always. It always is. Throws Tannage in Grenade 2 years ago. I know, right? Like, I don't have time right now. We don't have time to get to that at this moment. But eventually. Okay, so I'm going to need an EIDE cable. Did any of these come with one, or am I going to have to go find one? I see a loose jumper in there. I should grab that before it scampers away. That's not EIDE. This one has all the manuals. That one doesn't. So let's grab the manuals from this one. Wait, why is there like a whole book? What the heck? How much words do you need? Wait, and there's like an envelope with another floppy? Dude, these things are crazy. Oh, it's one of them. See, I love these, the ye old-fashioned EULAs. You had to break the packet or the seal to accept the EULA to get this out. I love it. These are great. Hold on, I'm gonna try and read it through to make sure it's the same as the other one. So I don't have to break the seal. Surprise, this is like really hard. Nope, can't tell. That's gonna hold up in court, yeah. Okay. No, it can do the interlaced video, but I think a few different registers are different. Maybe. So the Mach 32 is good because it's 8514 compatibility. I don't think that's why people like the Mach 32. Because this does that. Anyway, why are there so many? There's another floppy disk in here. That one's a completely different one. Oh my gosh, this is complicated. Okay. So we got 2278 SD, and the SD, part number 89B. Oh God, they're so they're all, you guys were correct. They are all ever so slightly different. Oh gosh. Okay. We have how many different manuals? We didn't send in a registration. I'm gonna go get an 80-pin cable. I was not expecting this. This is hilarious. One moment. I could have muted that from my phone, but I forgot. Hold on, I'm gonna grab a couple of EID cables because I don't trust them. Oh, that one's so long. I don't want that one. That one's slightly more appropriate. This one's thing. Okay, how about that one? Whoop. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna guess at this SD-IDE adapter thing. 80-pin cable? Yeah, these. Oh gosh. Early non-ISA IDE was a giant mess. Yeah, apparently. Okay. So let's go over everything we got. This is a card, and this is a manual, and this is a floppy. Okay. All right. So this is for 2278D. Okay, revision B. So these are the same. 14089B. Yes. Okay. Let's just sort this madness out because I didn't realize how bad this was. Okay, these are the same. I have no idea which ones these actually go to though. Because they're not labeled in that way. There's like a more serious label back here, but it doesn't mean anything. WDC VLB video can do an 8514A mode. What? How? That's crazy. All right, we'll be tracking down drivers for that. Oh my gosh. What do we got over here? These were the ones? No, these ones aren't different. These ones are different. Yeah, these ones are like the normal wind bondy ones. Oh, I see what the difference is. These ones have 2 IDE headers. These ones don't. Except this one does, but it's not populated. Except the other one is. Did somebody work at DTC? How? How is this like this? This is a completely different card. Where were they headquartered? I don't know. Okay, so this one, 2 ports. This one, 1 port. This is D, this is S. So single, dual. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Does it say in the manual? That's a good call. Their phone number begins with 408.
Coon says CHER 100 we once got an order of 10 VLBIO cards and got 2 different DTC models in the box. End of line.
I could believe it. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? Change plans. In the interest of not blowing this up into a 3-hour side quest, I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna do the rare smart thing and walk away. Why is there an errata sheet for only one of them? Oh no. VLBIO, I know it hurts, but on the other hand, do you want this done ever? Because I do. I had no idea what a landmine this was. This is hilarious. Yeah, this is too tangent even for me. Yeah, no kidding, Philip. Gosh. IDE is the only thing I know. I thought it would have been fun to have VLB IDE for this, but we'll circle back around to this post 8514 video. How about that? You know what? I'll make it a different thing. Here's what I'm considering. After the 8514 video, I'm thinking about finally doing the Silverstone video. How about VLB for that?
Subscribe for 50 months, currently on a 50-month streak. And says narrator voice, here we see the wild tech tangents doing something unexpected, stepping away from an additional tangent, End of line.
First off, Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there from before. And Spies of Bud, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 50 months. That's this many. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, man. So much tangent. I don't know why there's so many things. Why do they all have two? Why is each one different? Why do I have 4 different manuals? Oh my gosh. Find any one of those cards with a promised chipset, they have problems. Like that video card I just found. Yay, more problems. Love it. Servers would have used the EISA. I have no idea. EISA had to come out first before it could be used, and they like had to, you know, figure out that they wanted to use it. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Dude, I feel so smart for walking away from that. You have no idea. I feel like one of the most intelligent things I've ever done. Unlike plugging that into the 8-bit ISA slot. Oh my gosh. I was trying to say hold of unlimited tangents? Yeah, no kidding. How about I make it up to you all, okay? We're gonna not do anything with it, but we'll minor tangent to show you a potential future tangent. How about that? Relevant to current discussion. You only barely get to see it. You don't get to know anything more about it, because I don't know anything more about it. All right, are you ready? All right, that's all you get. Okay, I got a comment. Good grief. The bodge wires on the board. That's horrifying. Someday. No idea when, because that's a whole nightmare waiting to happen right there. Okay, so we'll put the diag card back in here, and then we are back to normal. The fun thing is, I already told you everything I know about that. Compact Desk Pro XL. Wait, is that what it is? That would actually be good to know. Okay, let's see if it blows up. Hopefully not. Whew. At least it's a slow delay release of the smoke. Okay, we're good. Whew. Kinda. Maybe. Huh. Yeah, that might be it. Alrighty. Here we go. I think first thing we do, we kill smart drive. Edit auto exec.bat and rem. Why is that before the echo off? Okay, now CD, not DC. We've already talked enough about DC. Setup, CD win3, and setup. Okay. Okay, welcome to setup program for Windows 3. Do we want... I don't have the manual for the 8540 for the ATI Graphics Ultra. Do we think I should install the DOS drivers and the Windows drivers first? Or, you know, there is a README for the Windows 3.1 supplement. Okay, let's put this in there and see what the README says and not run this yet. Okay, so this is the first time actually looking at anything for the for the ATI Graphics Ultra. In fairness, they did actually call it the ATI 8514 too. But, you know. Was all Windows and VGA mode first? I have no idea how to even change the video drivers though. Had to be professional, blue background, dark white text, yeah. And hate Flare Spire, not much has been going on. All right, B. Dir. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Edit readme.txt. Okay. Bad command. Oh, well, we tried. Edit readme.txt. Okay. This is Mach 8. Crazy. Graphics Ultra and 8514 Ultra. These are the two main cards. The Vantage is actually the same as this card. It just has worse RAM on it. That's slightly slower. You change drivers after install. You go to the Windows directory, type setup will give you the ability to change drivers. Okay. Well, let's see what this says. All right, this software is provided without charge. The software is provided as is. ATI makes no thingamajig. These drivers will work with either 512 or 1 megabyte accelerator memory, 16K, 1 meg, 256. 800 by 600 operation, 85 Ultra ROM version must be blah blah or newer. Please contact. There's no label on it, I think. CPU board had dual CPUs, maybe Pentiums. One was the socket 5, I think. That doesn't have nothing on it. Okay, this could be fun. Yeah, ISA thing was not a Compact Desk Pro. It's this board. Oh, interesting. Okay. You can run setup within it. Change drivers will be Progman somewhere. Okay. Can we rename that to Frogman? That just sounds more fun. Okay, installation. Before proceeding through the installation software, configure Windows 3.1 to use Microsoft VGA. Okay, that's all I need to know. Or the Microsoft 8514 driver for an ATI. Oh, that's weird. Wait, there's a Microsoft driver for the ATI clone. Okay, two groups, VGA and Accelerator. This provides installation. Hold on, just real quick. VGA Wonder Plus. Okay, so XL and Plus are two different things. Does the box say which this technically is? See, gem compatible, VGA Wonder, says asterisk, flicker free high res, blah, 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 blah. Laser quality screen fonts. You know, I miss the days when it was letter quality, not laser quality. Video display, buffer, VRAM, blah, blah, blah. VGA Wonder, controller, all sports, EJ, CJ, MDA, and Hercules. Ooh, Hercules. Monitor compatibilities, bunch of nonsense. Wow, there are a lot of NEC multi-syncs. Holy moly. Does not specify exactly which VGA Wonder it is, but it is only good for 120,000 hours. So after that, it just bursts into flames. No, so Ultra does not mean Mach 8, because the Vantage also has a Mach 8. The Mach 8 is specifically only the GPU chip, and that is a code name. They never sold a product called Mach 8. Mach 8 is not printed anywhere on this box. Mach 8 is not the product name. It's kind of annoying how much Mach 8 has proliferated. I'm pretty sure they printed Mach 64 and Mach 32 on those cards. Maybe just Mach 64. I'm not sure about the Mach 32. So I think it was backronymed, or no, misnomered from that. But this was never called a Mach 8 card specifically. Matter of fact, let's see. Alt, search, find, Mach. Not found. Retronym, yeah, that's it. Did you check the I-side front flap? Pretty sure that's where it's printed inside. Yeah, okay. You know, what's funny about that, DZAC, is, let's say, October release video, that I still need to edit, but I've already fully filmed, that is planned, has some of that. There are actually secret messages inside the flap of the box. Is search case insensitive? I don't know. I don't really feel like trying every possible variation. Yeah, I think many people don't realize that. Okay, why am I getting notified of things? Oh, awesome. I appreciate that if you are here. Okay, so we're gonna quit this, install Windows. Alt FX. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. And good morning, Frosty Wolf. Okay, C. Well, you know, we could still install the DOS drivers. It's not like there's any harm in that. Because we're going to optionally start Windows anyway. So we might as well do this. B. dir. A lot fewer files. Good. Okay, there is a README. Edit readme.txt. Looked virtual OSPC. No, I don't think I'm going to either. Congratulations on your purchase of ATI Graphics Accelerator. This product has been designed with manufacturing the most stringent specifications. ATI is committed to supporting all major applications. What? All major applications? Holy moly. Dude, that's crazy. I can't wait for them to support Fortnite. When are we getting the Minecraft driver for ATI Graphics Ultra? Always Alt, up, enter on edit, because there's more key presses, but repeating ones, easier to find quickly. Am nerd. Alt, up, enter. So easier. So, Philip, I won't disagree with you. Alt F. So it's Alt F X. See, my main problem with that is that that's all one hand. So I kind of like your fewer key presses or more repetitious key presses. I kind of like that. But on the other hand, you'd need the other hand. Edit. I call that out especially because it really bothers me when people say, hey, if you meant to run that command with sudo, you should just do sudo space exclamation point when up end is actually, or up home are actually two fewer key presses. No, Tater's game doesn't support DLSS. It supports FSR. Gotta remember who actually bought ATI here. We'd use right alt, all right hand. Oh, hadn't even considered that. Intriguing. Ooh, I might be, if I can retrain myself, that might actually, I might be a team that. Yeah, up home sudo space, exactly. Fewer keys than up, or fewer keys than sudo space shift exclamation point. Okay, install. If you'll be running 800 by 600, 1020, 1280 by 1024 resolutions, please ensure that the ROMs are enabled. The card is properly installed. Note this is only concerned to 8514 Ultra users. That's not us. Or is it? Technically, that's the standalone coprocessor card, not this one. Diagnostics utility testcom may malfunction in very fast machines. Ooh, that's kind of cool. RAM error messages. If you use 85 Ultra, do not place BIOS ROM at that location. Okay. CAD key. Hold on, CAD key. If you choose non-default font, you must choose font that will allow menu text to fit in CAD key menu area. CAD key does not error check font sizes. If you accept font default, CAD key will do thingamajigs. Windows, Lotus 123 for Windows and Crystal fonts. Well, if it's running in Windows, I don't care. That's no fun. OS2? What kind of monster is running OS2 on a PC clone? It doesn't mention AutoCAD at all. Alt, up, enter. Intriguing. Okay, install. Whoa. Test graphics adapter. Test 8514. Go. Ka-chow. Whoa. Hold on. We're going to just RT4K this for a moment. Scaler. VGA 640 by 480. How is that auto pixel doohickey? That's not square. 640, 480. Is it? What? Is it like not fill integer proportional? That doesn't seem right. What's going on? Hold on. What? Advanced. RGB. Decimation factor 3, 800. That is correct. What on earth? Why is it wide? Oh, wait. No, it's totally fine. Oh, my gosh. No, actually, this is perfect. That's weird. We're not supposed to see that red stuff on the side. Oh. That's an artifact of how I have this set up for the weird stuff. Yeah. Think on red, I guess. No, it's not anticipating that, but sure, why not? Okay. Fine. Okay, strike any keyword ready. 800 by 600. Okay, this is our first time seeing an 800 by 600 mode. So give me a moment. ADC. That might actually be correct. But we're going to rephase. Ooh, that's super wrong phase. Great. No. Maybe this way. Right there. Okay, that's still wrong. 1024 maybe? We're also cropping incorrectly, but, you know, whatever. We'll just ignore that part for right now. Top, bring that back. Bottom, take that away. Do autofill, integer, 1-to-1, square pixel. Oh, this is what sucks about this. 800 by 600 is a stupid resolution. It's very dumb. Oh gosh. So what I have done in the past when I've had to deal with 800 by 600 is I've actually just cropped off the top because it scales so poorly. We're just gonna autofill and whatever. I'll just put a bunch of left in, and then we'll just hope for the best. Okay, profile, save current as disgusting, awful, evil profile. Okay, next. Wait, but I want... How do I do... That's not the 8514 stuff. Test, run 8514A diagnostics, but that's not... Test mouse, hold on. Mouse not found! No! That's, that maybe actually is bad. I don't know. We'll try... Show system information, hold on. ATI Graphics Ultra, 512K video memory, Ultra configuration, 16-bit bus type is EISA, I don't think so, but sure. 1 meg of VRAM, IRQ2, monitor attached, 8514 colored, 1024 by 768 interlaced. Okay, so it recognizes that. That should work. That's because we have the ID bits set. So it does know that. Interesting. Video power-up configuration, EEPROM. Oh, interesting. VGA color mode, mouse disabled, coprocessor, IO, auto select. We changed the EEPROM? Yeah, I'm gonna have VRAM. This is the maximum amount of VRAM you can possibly have on this card. Interesting. Yeah, I know it's in config sys and auto exec. No, it's not 1 megabyte of VRAM. It's 512K of VRAM. It's 1 megabyte of 8514 memory. They are distinct. Interesting. I'm going to install the mouse, I think. Set power-up configuration. Huh. Yeah, we'll enable mouse there, I guess. What's 8507? Oh, so why do these say 87 hertz and not 42 or 43 or whatever? And why are the NEC ones different? And how do I know? Warning, using wrong refresh rate, permanently damage your monitor, ATI technology will not be liable to average calling incorrectness and return to the manual. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Reading file, please wait. Okay, 1024, 768. 87 interlaced. 76 non-interlaced. 72 interesting. Okay. So 87 is probably always interlaced. Isn't that double? That's so weird. We'll pick 8514 just for now. Power up mode. Yeah, VGA. Dual adapter, excuse me. Graphics Ultra, heck yeah. Whoa, what? I had no idea this thing could support dual monitor MDA. So basically, we're telling it not to map into this address space. We could have an MDA card in here and do dual monitor AutoCAD with a 5151. Dude, what? I know, Ben. I mean, maybe we could do dual with CGA and then have the 5153 here. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Yeah, we're not doing that, though. Yeah, so it won't do the CJ emulation. I know, right? That's awesome. I'm jealous you have the manual for your Mach 32. I really wish this came with a manual. On the bright side, this configuration utility seems pretty darn good. Okay, mode selection, color. I'm gonna guess that's color fancy pants. Okay. VJ ROM configuration, what's the difference? We'll keep it at 18. Mouse, primary. Oh no! I think we want 2. We set something else to 3, so we'll do 2. Okay, coprocessor, I/O bus, auto select, that's fine. VGA I/O bus, sure. Yeah, I don't think this matters, right? Is there help? 8 or 16-bit ROM operation can be selected for your graphics adapter. When the card is installed in 8-bit slot, 8-bit operation will automatically be selected. When installed in 16-bit slot, the video RAM will always use 16-bit RAM access, but the ROM, which contains video BIOS, will be accessed 8 or 16-bit data path. I mean, I guess no reason not to start with 16. Oh my gosh, this will totally work in an 8-bit ISA slot. That's going to be amazing. Now it's time to put it in 5150. I know for a fact that there is a VGA-ish monitor for the 5150 that has the same case style. I don't know if it's only the PGC monitor or if there's another one. I feel like there is another one. But I feel like I'm going to end up building an 8513 or something. Maybe not the actual 8513, but something like that into a 5151 chassis and then having a dual monitor VGA MDA 5150, and it'll be the most exciting thing of all time. Anyway, well, there's EGA and PGC for sure, but I swear there was one that's like a ultra rare weird one. Like, we're talking someone's probably gonna ask like $3,000 for it. So it's never gonna happen. I'm gonna leave this at 8 bits. Okay. F10 to save. Best save. Programming. I'm not sure I like what's going on, but it's interesting.
100 : let's get ready to rumble. Ladies and gentlemen, on the left corner, the Graphics Ultra. And on the right corner, Shelby. End of line.
Laumo, thank you for the 100 bits. Mouse settings have changed. Please reboot if you wish new settings to take effect. I do. Let's do that. Reboot. Oh, I wonder if the cute mouse driver would work now. C80 is EJ, CV80 is VGA in that menu? Okay. Where did you look that up? Because I don't think the manual is scanned anywhere. Okay. B. Install. Dude, I'm having too much fun with this. This thing's awesome. Okay. Test adapter. Test mouse. Whoa. Oh. Chat is frozen on stream. Is that confirmed? Also, mouse is dead, apparently. That looks so much like the PC mouse systems driver test thing. It's not? Okay. The NASA badge tells me you're not on YouTube. YouTube stuff can be weird and very delayed. So that happens every now and then. Seems fine. Okay. Press any key to quit. Why did mouse no work? There's about a 6-second delay between me and the office, as it is plugged in. That is not a stupid question, because there's all kinds of stupid things that happen like that. I can double check that it's plugged in all the way, but pretty sure it is. Yeah, I couldn't get that in more.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 mouse no work as it's not being tracked correctly. I'll get my code. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for letter bits. Is the driver loaded for the test work? I don't know. I don't see a driver. Device drivers? No. Because I don't see a mouse thing. Presentation manager. Yeah, AI is the API software. It's HDI load for it. Yeah, it is weird that it calls it that. So they're HDI PC DOS. They're calling it the exact same thing. No, it's not a jumpers and dip switches thing. There are like 3 jumpers on the whole card, and none of them are related to the mouse as far as I remember. Well, let's just install all the stuff and see what happens. I could change the mouse thing. IRQ4. Did we set IRQ4 for anything on the multi-IO card? Let me try to double check.
Aspiratus says CHEER 100. Have you tried adding cheese to the test to encourage it to work? End of line.
No.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 IRQ2 TI's IRQ controller 2 into 1-DON''T. Use it for the mouse on the NON-XT/PC system. End of line.
Okay, let me see which one else might be free. So 4 and 3 are used for serial. IRQ5 is not mentioned anywhere in this manual, so I think we can use that. Let's try that. Now we gotta wait for it to spaz out while it writes this. This is what, for the record, this is not an like a RetroTink thing. That's just what it's doing. There we go. Please reboot if you wish new configuration to take effect. I do. All right, let's do it. Boom. Not doing much with these interrupts. Yeah. So I guess maybe if we ever add a sound blaster or something to this, which I probably will, when we do the Silverstone case build, then we'll put it on 7, I guess. It's not too hot. I can leave my hand on there, kind of, if I don't press down too hard. You burn those cycles rewriting EEPROM. As long as we get it written to the correct way. I mean, the only other thing I will ever want to change is the 8 versus 16-bit for the video card, because I will probably want to put this into 5150 at some point, just because that sounds too cool, but it's not high on the list. Okay. B. Install. I would really like to see this mouse work. Seven is LPT1. Oh, wait, yeah, that makes sense. We'll be clear. 5 is LPT2, okay. There is no mouse here, but test mouse and there we go. Yay, mousing! It's the future. We use mice on all computers. Okay. Except for the touchscreen ones. All right, now we can continue. Okay. All right, we're going to install the comb utility. This allows you to use the pins on the back of the card for brushing your hair without it generating the static electricity that kills them. It's a really handy utility. So we're going to install that. Drive which be installing from B. Yep. Test 8514 stuff. No, you don't have it set to. Oh, you know that. Enter the full name of the drive. Yeah, hold on. We can go back and try that. Test 8514. Too bold for that. That does sound like it might be slightly painful. Okay, there's that. And then, whoa, that's something. 800 by 600 at 95. What crazy? What the heck? Ain't nothing happy about this. 95 hertz interlaced 800 by 600. The heck? Okay, 1024 by 768 by 8 interlaced. So this is the 256 color interlaced thing. This should work normally over here, and it does. Okay, while we have this up, I'm gonna go ahead and do the final left shift here so that we can have this all visible. Why is it interlaced? 800 by 600. That's so stupid.
CHEER 100. Welcome to another Tech Tangents Weird Video Mode stream. End of line.
You guys ever wonder why I've never gotten around to finishing the VGA capture video? Welcome to what horrors lurk beyond when you start to peer behind the veil of VGA. Okay. Okay, so that's 87 hertz. Actually, I want to run this again. I want to see what the flicker rate is on the camera, if it's the same as before. Okay, so this, I swear that seems better. So it was 248.5. Boom. What does that look like? That looks a little
I took
off.
Machenko's advice and made my video capture Extron's problem and grabbed it as HDMI. End of line.
Yes, that is the way to go, unless you want to do this. Look at this horrible nightmare. Ugh, interlaced video. Gross. Just clip all those strange things back to back when you do your VGA video. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, man. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't get that over anymore. That is maximum that direction. I can squish it in a little bit, but then I have all this wasted space over there, so I guess that's better. But then this is analog, so for every other video source, now it'll be wrong. So... Oh, man. Why the 46 era is popular outside of motherboard video cards, basically Wild West? Yes. All right. I'm getting pretty happy here, though. This is sweet. Okay, let's get everything now properly installed. Installing the Chrome utility. Enter the drive you'll be installing from. That is the directory. And there we go. I had a feeling I would like this card, but I didn't think I would like it this much. This is awesome. All right, enter boot drive C. Yep. Do I wish to install RAM BIOS? Shadow mapping BIOS? Sure, why not? Whoa, it's doing the tiled Windows thing. Do I want to install mouse sys? Yes. Do I want to install van.si.sys? I mean, I like vans. Yes, they are superior to trucks. Do you wish to have your autoexec file modified? Sure, why not? Okay, there we go. Crystal fonts. These are, they're those fonts that you keep in your cabinet, in your dining room that you don't actually use, okay? They're just there to look at, all right? You would never actually use those, so we're gonna install these, but we're not gonna use them. We're just gonna know that they're there, and then we're all happy. All right. Please insert distro disk 2, which we do actually have, so we're good there. the MIDI sound pack for all 32. Maybe they're meant for healing. I didn't think about going that direction. All right. I've always hated the term sound font, so that didn't even occur to me. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Does id Software get to claim credit for that being called melting? That's amazing. Or is it Apogee? Who was it? Apogee, GT, or id who made Ice and De-Ice? Oh my gosh. I don't actually know. I should look this up. I should know this. This is worth knowing. It was id? Okay. Pretty sure LHA. This? I mean, it predates Doom for sure. I don't know about Wolf 3D. I don't know if Wolf 3D used the same thing either, though. Look, it's just poured out of the hard drive. Good news, it's SD card, so, you know, and it's on the side, so it'll just overflow nicely onto the table. Although this is MDF, I want to make sure I don't get liquid on that. That would be bad. The archiver from the 80s. Remember, it was everywhere on magazine cover disc. Interesting. Original MS DOS command line compression installation created by id Software, id Software. I'm really bad about that. On that, apparently, and I don't, it's not like I've ever said it out loud, okay? The developer of Factorio, WUB, how is that pronounced? Wube, apparently. Not Woob, which, good luck. I don't know, I mean, it's like, it's their language, but man, that is rough. I didn't know that. Anyway, so yeah, id Software. Commander Keen. Ooh, going that far back. Huh. All right. Environment variable GS font will be set for you to reference the Chris Fonts directory. Would you like to auto update? Yes, update autoexec.back. Okay, install adapter file, AI, HDI PC DOS from B. HDI PC DOS is going to tell me to put in the other one. No, it's not. Interesting. They're smart. Do I wish to have your autoexec file modified? I will say yes. Do you wish to have the graphics adapter interface automatically be loaded at boot time? Sure, I suppose. All right, ATI device drivers. We'll go with AutoCAD. ACAD, hopefully it doesn't check. Because we haven't actually put it on there yet. Error. Okay, we'll have to come back to this after we copy AutoCAD onto here. You also need to borrow the van. That's because vans are the superior vehicle. Okay. I think we're good. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just reboot, see what it does. No, we're gonna install Windows 3.1, but that's a separate disk. So we're gonna reboot, we're gonna see that everything works, that's all nice and happy. Did you see that awesome fade the Award Bios logo does? Or the Energy Star thing? That was sweet. ROM BIOS installed into RAM. Sweet. Wait until I fix up my convertible top mechanism, then the floodgates of all kinds of weird large items will show up. It's okay, there's a dumpster out there, I'm good. Oh, trust me, I'm also team cargo bike, but that's a different problem. Turbo adapter interface. Is that like turbo DLD for the CAD stuff? Interesting. All right, well, edit, hold on. Yeah, mouse, what's up? My gosh, it's like having a 1000 DPI gamer mouse. It's so ridiculously sensitive. Why? I can move like 1 centimeter. I'm not even kidding. Hold on. Let me show you this. This is ridiculous. Look how little movement it takes to get across the entire screen. This is insane. Like, I think it is actually 1 centimeter vertically. How much mem do I have left? Pretty sure I've got enough. 15 megabytes? All right. All right. You know what? Shut this down. And then I'm going to pop the SD card out. And then we're going to go over to the workstation and we're going to copy all of the AutoCAD files onto here so that we can try that. Actually, might as well put all of the software back on here. AutoCAD, Mahjong. See if I can get Word back on there pre-screwed up. All right, come on, give me the thing. Let's, I think I unplugged it. I did unplug it. Yoink. Okay. Okay, so archive. 8514. Backup. Dual os.img. That's actually the one I want. Actions. Media image. Extract ISO 9660. Boom. That's everything I need. Okay. Yeah, we might as well put Fractint on there too. Okay. So let's do prog. And then yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink. No. Where's PBrush? Is that not on here? Rutrow. Hold on. Let me grab the other SD card. We'll copy that off onto here. Ow, in a moment. Unless I had a different thing. MJ514. No. Okay. Well, I'll grab some of this first. I'm going to guess I hadn't installed it yet. ACAD, Fractint. That's probably good for now. Okay, ACAD can't go there. It has to go in the root because it's weird. I forgot about that. Dare I ask how you managed to screw Word up? Oh, I tried to install the Diamond Stealth 24 driver for Word 5 into Word 6, and it's not happy. It's a, I'm dead. Specifically, screen.vid, the file, it says, ew, gross. That's not a good plan. So, if you think that's not a good plan, when I was really young, I had this Windows 98 laptop, okay? And I was really sick and tired of how it sucked to install new devices. And I saw Windows XP, and I'm like, Windows XP is so much better. You just plug stuff in, and then it works. You don't need all these dumb driver disks. So I thought, you know what? Most of Windows is in the System32 file. So what if I just put all of the files from Windows XP System32 into Windows 98? It'll be perfect. I'll never have to install drivers again. So I got all the files onto a flash drive for Windows XP System32, and I put them onto the laptop, and then I deleted all the System32 files on the laptop, and then I copied all the Windows XP ones on, and then everything worked fantastic, and there is no downside to how this story went at all. Okay. So
CHER 100 I used to work with faded finding drivers for 9598, so any PC he worked on that needed reinstalling, he installed Windows Me. End of line.
Ironically, what does that hit me? Yeah. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. That failure cannot appreciate success. Yeah. I suspect that to be a lie. Perhaps, maybe. I need a second with audio muted. I'll be right back. Okay. Laptop was never seen again. The laptop's keyboard did disintegrate and the screen hinges did shatter and fall apart. And I'm not going to say that those two things are related, but they did happen one after another, so you know. Okay, so we got, yeah, we want a bunch of this, this, and then, I thought there was something else I put on here. DVX, where is that? Maybe it's not on this. Maybe I should go get the compact flash card. Maybe I should be pulling stuff off of that. Let's put these here. Cursed Linux things, you know, with the different things. Okay, so I'll grab those. We'll put those on the other SD card. Yoink. Oh, the laptop is not gone. No, it's not, actually. One of these days, you know, I would like to actually try and get it running. And by get it running, I mean buy another laptop and swap the VIN over to that. We have the technology, we can rebuild him. It's pretty bad. Okay, so we got Fractin, MJ8514, Paintbrush, Word. Word might need to go in the root, I'm not sure. But I think, other than Desk View X, which I'm half tempted to just reinstall, although it takes 3 hours, so I don't know. We should be good. So we'll wait until after Windows for that, because let's be real, we gotta install Windows first, so let's not get bogged down with other weird stuff. But let's test some of the DOS stuff now. What was the laptop anyways? A Dell Inspiron 9300. Not a 9300, actually. No. I forget exactly what the model number was. I want to say an 8800? Hold on. Dell Inspiron 8800. Maybe not. 8300. I don't know if I'm going to remember it offhand. I'm pretty sure it's not 93. No, 9300 is my favorite, but that's not it. That's the greatest laptop ever made. But that's different. Yeah, I don't remember which one it is. I would have to look, but we're not gonna. Okay, back to work. All right, we have software, boop, and boot. And here we go. Do this, then I'll push the button here, bingo. Okay, beep. I don't know why that one's weird. I'm just gonna pretend that that doesn't happen. It's too rich for my blood. Ah, so I see you too have seen the LTT video. It's better than OLED, we promise laptop. I'd still rather have OLED. What was I doing? No idea. Dual screen and detachable. Oh. So there was, LTT just did a video about, I'm pretty sure it was an Asus laptop. That is one of those, look what they have to do to mimic the fraction of our power of CRT kind of things, where it literally raster scans the LCD with the backlight to try and eliminate motion blur. I'm not even kidding. So they're basically taking the zone dimming that you would normally have with a backlight and scanning it to like try and eliminate LCD blurring, which is so weird. So But yeah, I'd rather just have OLED, because you know what OLED's gonna do? Use a fraction of the power. And in a laptop, little bit of motion clarity, lot of battery life savings. See the vid, it's a prototype thing. I'm pretty sure that the other one wasn't a prototype. I think it was just expensive. Maybe I'm wrong. Could they at least emulate the 8514 by turning the backlight on and off quickly? Oh gosh, emulating the interlacing. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna try and run CD prog, dir cd p brush. All right, we have not seen this actually run in 1024 by 768 yet. So, moment of truth. Booyah! What's up? Not on this card, I should say. It ran correctly on the original 8514. Excuse me.
Says CHER 100 : greetings from the monitor. End of line.
Words cannot describe how horrendous that is to look at in person. Dear God, it's so bad. So that background flickering, that's just actually happening. This is still synced. This is correct. Look at the UI versus this. What the heck? That is essentially what it looks like in person.
Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 42 months. And says hi. Anyone seen my towel? End of line.
Why? Why is it like this? I don't know why everyone hated the interlaced monitor. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, it's so bad.
A swarm of dead insects says CORGO 101. My eyes. Z cockles do nothing. End of line.
Lomo, thank you for the 100 bits. Fnord, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 42 months there. I appreciate that. And Swarm, thank you for the 101 bits. Oh my gosh, this is horrendous. Let's get something on here to, oh God, I got to look at it to do anything. I know Heron sucks.
CHER 100. It seems the interlaces have come undone. End of line.
I don't remember what wood duck is. Let's just load anything. Oh God. Create option. I don't care. Just load. Do anything but display that background. Oh, it's so bad. It's loading. Don't worry. Maybe worry a little. Oh, that's what the duck is? That's not exciting. All right. Well, that was Paintbrush. I want to be done with this, so we're quitting the program now. I don't care. Goodbye. My eyes. Dear Lord. Ugh. That was horrible. All right, let's try. On to the next torture, MJ514. I swear it wasn't that bad on the IBM card, but dear, that was so horrible. Oh. EMS error. I guess. CD. Oh, man. Edit. Oh, I think I can still see. Auto exec. Bat. Ugh. Okay, so we want oh. Hold on, I gotta go blow my nose again. That especially, that would bleh. gosh. That was truly horrendous. Going right for new retinas, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what it said. I don't care. We're gonna do C. What is it? Device? I don't remember. Device. Hold on. Oh, my brain is scrambled after looking at that. Oh my gosh, that was awful. It's not even auto exec. It's not what I want. I want config sys. Oh. Device CMM, DOS CMM 386, 3200 RAM, except we might want more than 3200. I don't know. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. Oh. I saved it by accident. I did not intend to. Hold on. Edit, auto exec. I didn't add anything, so that's fine. Wow. They sold that to people. Holy moly. Okay. I keep wanting to pretend like this is VI and it doesn't work. Device equals C DOS EMM 386 dot exe RAM. I'm not gonna add the number. I'm just gonna hope that it figures itself out. Save it now. Yes. Okay. Reboot. Find the brown node. What does files 30 do? Yeah, the number of files that can be opened at once. So, you know how Linux, everything is a file and it opens the file descriptors in like proc or whatever? DOS has the different channels for the amount of files you can have open too. So there's something along the lines of that. Oh man. He's like dazed and confused, yeah. Okay, CD prog CD MJ8514 MJ8514 and 8514 Mahjong. All right, welcome to the only game that you can play on this. Hey, look, it hates us, so we get the garbage tile set again. Yay! So we can somewhere around here pick a different tile set. I forget where. Help. X-ray. Well, that feels like cheating. Exit. New game. I don't know if it's this. No, I don't think it is. Do it? Wait, does it just have a find a match for me button? I like this. I'm so good at Mahjong. Look at me. Mahjong all the yongs. Oh, yeah. No traditional tile set? What is a traditional tile set? Just like dice? Messages are on. Help. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. Done. Enter my name, Fred. Okay. Alrighty. Left mouse button. Would I like to play again? Yes. How do I pick a different tile set, though? I know it exists. Oh well. There we go. That was it. Would I like to play again? Nope. All right. So I'm going to just reboot since we know this is memory leaks. Maybe that's why there's a patched version. And then we will try, we'll install the AutoCAD driver. How about that? It's always the best sound ever. Okay, let's see if this is the best software of all time. Hold on. There's this one simple trick that it could do that would make it incredible. Let's see if it does it. Okay, B. Dir. Nope, they don't have the install executable also on there. It would have been a waste, but it would have been cool. AutoCAD files on there, though. We do want that. So we know we could run AutoCAD on here using the IBM 8514 driver for the official card. But we don't want to do that because that's for nerds. So we're going to try the ATI driver. How much memory does Van SI use? I don't know. Okay, device driver, AutoCAD, B, ACAD, we need disk 2. Okay, 386, R11, yup. Special menu and load tile set option, oops. Oh well. Reading's hard, what can I say? That's it, 2 files? AutoCAD drivers have successfully copied your AutoCAD directory. You should exit this install program, execute the original AutoCAD installation, start AutoCAD, configure ADI driver using menu option 5. But then what? He was visually impaired this time? Yeah, I was still recovering. That was it. I don't know what we do now. CD, ACAD. Wait. CD, ACAD. ACAD. Yeah, it can do non-interlaced. I don't know if this monitor can. I think we have to configure it for that, though. And right now, I just configured it for non-interlaced. Or, no, for interlaced. Okay. So, 5, configure AutoCAD. Wait, 5, 3. Do I want to select a different one? Yes. Okay, so what am I looking for? Because it didn't really specify. One, you sure? Did it actually say that? Whoa! Okay, so yes, that was correct. The Broadway lights go. Oh my gosh, 1280 by 1024. This monitor is going to explode if we try that. Do I wish to change the mode? Yes. Let's do 1024, 768. We'll try non-interlaced if we can. Do I wish to test the video mode? Yeah, I'm gonna hold on here. We'll attempt to, yes. Whoa, crazy. I don't know. Wait, no, let me see that, bring that back. I'm not done. Well, all right then. Do I wish to enter custom config? No, I don't really. Okay, you finish configuration by the additional configuration added by custom configuration from within the drawing editor by run se config. Custom config. I don't know. Is that going to be colors? Yeah, I saw that it was dual screen aware. No, I don't want to do a thing. Yes, I want a status line. Yes, I want a command prompt. Yes, I want screen menu. Okay, I guess that's it. All right, exit the main menu. Yeah, I definitely want to save those changes. Okay. To sample shuttle. Sure. Holy moly, it says ATI in the lower right. Whoa. So, this doesn't make me want to gouge my eyes out. I have a feeling that I think this is not interlaced, but I'm not sure. Stat. 80 detected mode 8514. Why does it not look horrible? Maybe I'm just used to it now. Maybe my brain, my optical nerves have been fried and I can't tell anymore. They had ads back then already. Yeah, it's interlaced, I guess. Huh. All right. Oh man, that's fantastic though. That looks so good, man. I kind of love the ATI logo actually. It's kind of cool. So we have mouse and everything. Yep. No, this rocks. This is so good. This is a better menu than it was on the other cards. What? Why is it like this? This is sweet. Dude, this kills the actual 8514. The way ACAD is meant to be played. Need to bring it back. The logo. You want your graphics card vendor logo in the bottom right of all of your software? Wait, this menu's different. Whoa. I didn't intend to do whatever this is. Quit, I guess. Edit existing drawing, sample, color, WH. Yeah, this rocks. I swear this is better than the actual 8514 was. I swear. This looks a little weird here, almost like it's doing the backwards thing, but I think it's just like a dual outline character. CPU's also 5 times faster. Well, yeah, there is that. Yes, that's helping a lot too. I'm not really commenting on the performance. I'm commenting on the visuals. So here's the thing. I'm looking at this. Okay, in person, I don't see that flicker. It looks fine. And it's the exact same monitor. That's what I'm trying to comment on. In order to look at the office door, subscribe before we get to the plot a drawing submenu. How do I do that? What do you want? Draw. What do you want? Wait, do you want me to actually connect a plotter to it? Because we're not doing that. That is beyond the scope of this. Yeah, we're not doing that. Sorry. Initially, it was within scope. It became out of scope very quickly. Quit. Yes. Okay. This is coming along so well. All right. Let's quit. CD prog CD word. Word. This may not run. Oh, that's 8514 mode. What's up? It's got the nice fonts too. Look at it. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Beep. Yeah, that's fair. File, open, and then, wait, why don't I have a mouse? I mean, it knows there's a mouse. It's beeping like there's a mouse. I don't know what, something or another, TrueType.doc. Boom. Let's see it. There's still no mouse. Microsoft Bus Mouse, not supported by Microsoft. This is fantastic, though. Somebody said to use TrueType fonts? I don't think I will. All right. Well, that was fun. Okay. CD, dir. Have we not run anything? We ran all of that. Okay. Nah, Ben, I don't think I will. I was going to be a pain in the butt constantly, I guess. All right, it is time to install Windows. We do need to get this going a little bit here. So CD, setup, CD, Win3, and the big meaty sound. Setup, boom. Setup. There we go. Because we do need to get this done. All right. Yeah, it is Microsoft time. Custom setup. C Windows. Yep. Not going to install Desk View X. Not right now. We need Windows 3 installed first. Desk View X is the weirdo one. We're going to install it with regular VGA drivers for right now. Tiga. Ooh. No, just VGA. And then we're going to install the other driver after. This is what it recommended. So. Mouse. Do we need Microsoft import or bus mouse? Serial or bus mouse? That's what we want. Yeah, Desk View X actually takes kind of a long time to install. Yeah, I think that is the correct one. Just Chaos this morning didn't fall through on tangents. Now he's being mean to Ben. All right, that's everything. Let's go. All right. The other well, actually, Desk View X might not suck as much on this computer because we can have more RAM without it being a total nightmare to run. So actually, Desk View X on this might be really nice. Please type your full name in the box. My full legal name is Mr. Tech Tangents. I know how to spell my own name, that's for sure. Okay. Yes, it is a bus mouse. Yeah. Continue. Setup, Windows. I still don't have a mouse. That's a little concerning. Okay. We don't... that was not what I wanted. Why don't I have a mouse? I guess we're installing all of it. Oh well, because I don't feel like using tab a whole bunch. All right, there we go. This might go faster than I was thinking. Although we still don't have a mouse, so we're going to have to solve that. I'm wondering if maybe I should have picked Microsoft mouse. Yeah. Because I wonder if it's just emulating that in software, but then is actually a bus mouse in the background. I thought I chose serial bus mouse. And this is technically a bus mouse. It was serial, comma, bus mouse. You can go back and look at it. We're probably going to have to go back to the setup directory and check anyway. Because so far it does not seem like it's working. Okay. Also, that looks like poo, the capture. Hold on. Yeah, that's a lot better. Let me save that. Trying to kind of create a profile for this, but with it screwed up and going to the right. Okay. Yeah, make the modifications for me. I don't really care. Whatever. Still no mouse. No printer. Search your hard disks for applications, search, I guess, whatever. MS-DOS editor. You found AutoCAD last time. You didn't find it this time? Oh gosh, whatever. You know what, at all, I don't care. Can I run a short tutorial on how to use a mouse? That'd be great if the mouse was working. Reboot, sure, why not? We're not doing the mouse tutorial again. We know how long the mouse tutorial is, and the answer is very. So MMU, yeah, that's... I didn't really want it to be this much faster. So it's a 486. It's 50 megahertz higher clock. And it's later production silicon, so it's just better. Yeah. So I kind of didn't want them to be quite so far apart, but there wasn't a lot I could do about it. Should install a mouse, TSR. Here you go, mouse, working. I don't know what more you want. So, win. 30 speedruns for the mouse tutorial. And no mouse. Okay, so, Windows setup maybe? Mouse systems or bus mouse. Change system settings. No, bad, cancel. Microsoft, I think I'm gonna pick Microsoft mouse. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that. C. Setup. Win 3. Restart Windows. I'll try Logitech in a moment if this doesn't work. There we go. Yeah, I had a feeling that whatever the ATI card was doing, it was that. Okay, so we can look through the, if you want to see more options here now. Because I don't know, I mean, we could try Logitech if you think that'll be better for 3-button. I don't know. Let's see. See, how do I change source path in Windows 3.1? In WinINI? Wait, is that a real thing? Hey, look, it still works. Okay. Maybe. All right. So, let's put the Windows driver disk in and see what it does. I'm really hoping we get some kind of crazy, awesome Windows control panel. Wait, we really can set a source directory? Hold on. Can we have this emote? Probably not. It's attempting to load. One moment. Windows. Win.ini. It won't load for me. What does the middle button do? Paste? I don't know. So where is the source path? Fonts, embedding. I mean, if it's a Microsoft logo, we already have NanWin 1. Let's see. This seems maybe more like... Okay, well, you guys keep saying microslop. I don't know if you're just being derisive or if you are actually meaning that it is a specific thing that is in reference to that exact name. Is the actual description of the mode. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I hate AI so much, I don't even want, like, in-jokes, like, mocking it. I don't even want to acknowledge its existence. So, I'm not, nah. Oh, wait, cancel. Let's try and install the driver. B. See what we get. All right. Readme.txt, okay. Alrighty, blah, 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 blah. Installation, exit Windows completely. Oh, well, that was, okay, fine. Type setup, display driver, other disk provided by, list of all. Okay. Driver. Okay, so we're going to have to pick the file from there. We should install both driver groups. Okay, I think we'll be okay. We just go back to DOS, run the Windows setup, and we'll be good. Okay, CD, Windows, and setup. I'm not going to say AI jokes are against the rules. It's just we get bombarded with it all the time. We don't need to intentionally subject ourselves to more of it. Okay, so, again, it does not specify whether or not it is interlaced. Why is it so weird? I think we're going to pick, ooh, crystal fonts. That sounds fun. I think we're going to do that, just for giggles. What's the difference here? Oh, 512 versus 1 meg. Wait, what? Win3 Ultra. Yeah, we want Ultra crystal fonts. Let's try this. Okay, let's see what this does. But why was there 1 meg VGA? Does one of the other VGA Wonder cards do 1 meg of video memory? Good grief. maybe Tater's gains, maybe. But I could pick 2 different resolutions here, it seems like. That's the thing that's really messing with me. Please insert the file. Oh no. It had a note about this exact thing that I did not read. Hold on, what specifically is it asking about? Please insert the driver disk. Yeah, so it's trying to copy VGA logo.lgo. It's not, trying to copy the crystal fonts at the moment. So, hold on. So I did upload all the driver disks for this. So when Pt2 this readme.txt. Okay. List of file SSE IE file VJ logo setup may re-ask for the location supplement, re-enter its location, press enter. Okay, so that's all I have to do because I remembered it's very specifically mentioned this exact file, and I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to screw this up. One moment here. Okay, workbench, miscellaneous. There we go. And that was apparently it. Okay. And CD win. All right, moment of truth. That's 1024. Oh, those are fonts. Confirmed. Okay. Interesting. Was there something else I wanted to do with this? I wanted to see if there was an ATI control panel kind of there's gotta be. Where is it? All right, readme.txt. Hold on. Maybe there's something more. Okay, VGA-based ATI products, requirements, accelerator-based products. These drivers will work with either 512K or 1 megabyte accelerator memory. Interbase 600 Ultra operation, Ultra ROM version must be something or another. Please contact ATI support. Okay. In your Windows directory, file name, something or another. If you wish to install both driver groups, I got no idea. Installation is not complete. Select different ATI, run setup. Setup is complete. Type win. Okay. VGA-based drivers, something. Notes, accelerator-based drivers. PowerPoint for Windows will cause general protection fault. The accelerator drivers run in a 4-bit per pixel mode. Weird. Crystal font driver supports crystal fonts and Microsoft TrueType fonts and is compatible with Adobe Type Manager. Ooh, fancy. But maybe there isn't one. Well, that's unfortunate. I love the serial config. Darn. That sucks. Okay. Well, that's a shame. I don't think it had screenshots of that on the back of the box. No. This has stupid, boring word nonsense. Ugh, gross. Let's grab a Windows 3 game and see what we can do. So I think we're gonna try Entertainment Pack 1, because I think it comes with Tetris for some reason. Yeah. We'll see what that looks like. All right. This is Microsoft Entertainment Pack Volume 1, includes Tetris for Windows. So we get Tetris, Solitaire. Whoa, Mahjong! We've never seen Mahjong on here. Some game about sweeping for mines. I don't know. Probably no one's ever heard of that. Yep. Also, golf. Apparently that's just funky solitaire, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so here we go. No Civilization. So we're specifically installing Windows 3.1 games here. So that's the reason to use this, because this is very specifically for Windows 3.1. So here we go. And setup. Setup will install. Okay, it goes into WEP. Remember, WEP is one of the best things. Definitely known for being secure as well. Tetris.exe, that's just so funny. All right, here we go. Why is the progress bar red? Whiskey on this version. So I'll go over everything I've got here, because I also have volume 2 and 3. I am missing volume 4, which sucks because that's the one that's got Chip's Challenge. So 2 has Free Cell, Pipe Dream, Tut's Tomb, Stones, Rodent's Revenge, Rattler Race, Idlewild, Jigsawed. So, you know, volume 2 is a dud. No one wants that one. Volume 3 has, oh, actual golf. Like, for real golf this time, not stupid, weird card golf. We have another card game, good lord. Whatever Word Zap is. Ski Free! Ski Free. Okay, we're installing this one next. Life Genesis Tetra Vex. And again, Idlewild. So we'll install 3. I think there is literally no reason to install 2. Unless we wanted Free Cell. Alright, here we go. I mean, we might as well for the completeness, but here we go, Tetris. What's up? Oh my gosh, it's high resolution Tetris by Microsoft. Let's go. I said, let's go. Oh yeah, it's Tetris. Yep, Tetris. That was wrong. Oh, look at the Tetris happening. I don't know why it's got a wonky outline on everything. What do you think? Can we, like, T-spin? Let's find out. Nope. At least I couldn't. I'm sure this will be fine. That was a strategic plan, because I know I got a long one coming up eventually, someday, in theory. Maybe. There's nowhere good for this one to go. Right here. Okay, how about that? That's brilliant. Okay, and then... Does the long one just not exist? Thank you, jeez. Okay. I knew what I was doing the whole time. Oh, that I meant to put that there. Yep. Mm-hmm. For sure. No sound? The PC speaker's beeping. You don't hear it? It beeps once. Oops, every single time I make a line. It's too ludicrously fast for me. Ms. Day's playing Emoji Tetris on Twitter. Decided to pull every 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oops, I wasn't looking. What is with this background? Look, sound is enabled. Oh wait, piece preview. Hold on. F2. Where's my, next, there it is. Why does the mouse cursor change over that? Weird, let's fail. Let's see what that looks like. Game over. It's beautiful. All right. Yep, end Tetris. Minesweeper time. See, that's just mean. Golf, and then it's stupid solitaire. Psst. All right. So we got the flag. 2, huh? So you guys, I think you were telling me something about holding control does a thing. I don't think so. Ow. So it's this one, clearly. Well, now it's that, obviously. Let's see. Control, no. Control, no. So this is obviously fake, but I don't remember what that does. You guys, like, super confusing. 2, so obviously that one connects to 2. This one connects to 2. So this is 1? No, because that's not. This connects to 2. And then this connects to 2, but there's 1 there. So that's, aww. Top left pixel turns white when you're on top of a mine or something? Oh, that's hilarious. So, cheat is easier to see. All right, well, that was Minesweeper. I don't know what this is. Oh, screw that. Nah. Idlewild. Why not? Dancing lines, dropout, fireworks, shuffle, stars. Sure. Is this burning a carbon rod? Is this going to work? Doesn't look like it. Dancing lines. It's Mystic. What's up? Fireworks. Nope, doesn't work. Wait, there it is. It's just super... Oh, I can't see it on the CRT because the CRT sucks. That's why. Stars. I'm going to try this again. Oh my gosh, they are literally 1 pixel and they are so tiny. I can barely see them. Oh my gosh. Wipeout, huh? Let's see what this is. It's that also looked like stars. Hold on. Dropout. This is okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's pretty impressive considering this is 1024 by 768. Does this say that it needs an accelerator? It does specifically say 8514 on the back, though. So does 2? Does 3? Yep, they all say 8514. That's amazing. hardware blitter in action? Kind of. It's not really that. You're thinking of sprites. That's not what this is. I'm pretty sure this is just doing... So the 8514 has a list of commands it can do. One of them is just a copy and move. And I'm pretty sure that's what we're seeing of the direct frame buffer. I'm going to try shuffle. Yeah. See, I find that kind of impressive at 1024 by 768. That's a blitter? Oh, okay then. I have no idea. I thought it was just sprites. So how do these work on, like, not that? Is it just super slow? So Ben, Windows, or let me put it this way. The CPU does not have direct access to the frame buffer of the 8514. As far as I'm aware. Maybe that's only true through the AI API, but you, in theory, are not able to do anything directly with the frame buffer data. You have to build it all through the HDI. So, in theory, it has to be 8514 commands doing this. It's better than trying to rotate a scanned image? Yeah, no kidding. This is pretty cool. I'm going to try a wipeout again. It seems to work better when I'm not using the mouse for some reason to click these. Oh, that was that. Dancing lines. Oh, that was Mystic. Okay. Wasn't sure if I had hardware to accelerate that particular. Just did it in firmware, if you see what I mean. No, I don't see what you mean. The, like, copying to and from system memory or doing data movements within memory all in the coprocessor, because that it does. There are commands for the coprocessor to move regions, to copy regions within the frame buffer. That does exist. So specifically, AutoCAD is supposed to be able to support saving like the frame and then redrawing one part and then overlaying back what it doesn't have to update. That should be supported, for example. Took older versions, the Allegro graphic as routines for JIT, sprite, and bespoke runtime. Specific sprite. Interesting. What we're doing today, kind of just trying out this ATI Graphics Ultra card to see what it can do. Let's install Entertainment Pack 3. Is it hardware during the copy or internal state machine running instructions? I have no idea what you're asking to this point. I'm saying it all runs in the 8514 only. I forgot there's some GNU chess included in this. Requires Windows 3 or higher. It's supposed to, yeah, sure, why not? You know, let's just try this. I have no idea what this is. All right, here we go. We're trying 3D chess for Windows. Just because, why not? Total random nonsense. It's like some kind of shareware disk that was just included for some reason. Wait, that's weird. The jacket is blue. It's blue like an Xbox controller is actually green. Like you wouldn't notice unless you compared it against something. I set it down on the mat down here. I was like, wait, that's not black. That's weird. Anyway, let's try it out for giggles. Because I got no idea what it is. And it says 3D in Windows 3, and like, that's weird. All right, File Manager, Drive B, and GNU Chess. Meow. That does not seem like a Windows game to me. Hey, look, it's that Yoshi guy again. I regret clicking things. Enjoy seeing a boot sector virus installed live. Board.c, are we gonna have to compile it ourselves? Ugh. Yes, it is, Digital Ice Age. Every disk guaranteed to include virus. Wait, no, sorry. So what did that do? C, B. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in this. Oh, no. I think I screwed up. Well, let's hope this works. And that it wasn't able to overwrite the executable that was running live. Chess.exe, okay, good. Oh, that was close. Yeah, no kidding, Digital Ice Age. Why would they not call it extract or install or something? Like, I see exe, I run exe. I mean, come on. Jeez. Let's get that disk out of there before some idiot. Why doesn't it have the write protect on it, too? All right, let's see what this looks like. File. GNU chess and chess.exe. Whoa, look at that 3D. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. It's the most incredible thing I've ever seen in my life. Hold on, we're gonna put this one here. And then I'm gonna put this one here. Now what are you gonna do, computer? Huh? You ever seen that kind of strategy before? Oh, okay, you're gonna do that, I guess. Well, what if I do this to here, this to here, huh? What then? Your queen is gonna have to move. Now what? Oh yeah, I guess you can do that too. But then if you do, well, now I gotta move him out. Well, no, anyway, that was chess. All right, so, sold them at, receive files. That's a good question. I don't know. Let's see, chess.c. No application. Well, you should know. Accessories, notepad. I'm going to guess it is. See? That's awesome. Oh my gosh, that's super cool. Wow. So there's the source code for it. That's kind of crazy. That's super cool. All right, well, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna install Microsoft Entertainment Pack. Let's do that. All right, here we go. Why did that do, sure, whatever. Setup. All right, CWEP, sure. Why not? Let's find out. Does it work when there's already stuff in that directory? And Chloe, I see your reference there.
Laura Kuhn says CHER 100 getting ready to tap F a lot. End of line.
What do you mean? Thank you for the 100 bits, though. Strange seeing Windows 3.1 with a proper font. Ski press F to go faster to avoid the edit. Oh, I've never played Ski Free. So, this is going to be new. Do we want to play Genesis, Tetravex? We're going to play Ski Free, aren't we? Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Ski Free. Okay. All right. Wow, this is, yep, technically running. Okay. Freestyle. Yeah, this way. Okay, I guess. Wow, this is, okay. 8514's trying as hard as it can. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. Ow. Get up, rookie. Okay. Needs more chips challenge? Well, when you want to shell out the cash to buy Entertainment Pack 4, then I'll play chips challenge. I'm not a good user of JDI API. Yeah, I had a feeling that there was some kind of problem like that. I don't know how the F key works. Chips was also on best of. Yeah, but I already own 1, 2, and 3, so I don't really want best of. I want... Oh, wait, there's a finish line. Ah, I win. What's up? Oh, I don't win because it was freestyle. Okay. Oh, no, not the tree. What's their dog loose on a mountain? Look at that jump, that was crazy. Whoa. Press space? Space does not make it faster. Almost got bit by the dog, did you see that? Okay, so if I stop spamming it, minus 13, that's you. Okay, then, well, all right. F is a toggle, you don't need to keep tapping it? Well, how was I supposed to know? Close to the one who said tap it. Did I just die, or? So it's a toggle, huh? F. Oh, okay. Well, if I got, like, good reaction skills, then it doesn't matter, right? Or I just brain myself on that. See, the trick is it draws so slow that I don't need to turn it off ever, because when I go to the side, it has to draw new stuff, and then it slows down. Meow. Okay, I'm like, where is the Yeti at? Like, am I actually just going faster than him, or have I not gotten far enough? I got no clue. In other words, a perfect ski-free PC. Can't process the edit. Does that have to be a box copy? Yes, it does. Why would I want a not box copy? I'm going to be even worse. It has to be the right boxed copy. I'm just going to hold down until I hit something. Which is apparently never going to happen. Oh, there was a rock. Okay, there we go. Yeti wins. All right. So I have the, I don't know how to describe it, the I Spy series of boxes, not the Windows 1.0 series of boxes. So I need to make sure that I get the correct version of Entertainment Pack 4. Wait, does this also have a 5 1/4 inch disc version? Oh, it does. Wow, crazy. All right, let me get that back. I might as well install Entertainment Pack 2, then we can see what boring nonsense is on that. I don't think there was anything else that was interesting on this. It was just ski-free, right? Does Idlewild come with anything else? Oh, it's running Mystic in the background. Hello, Divide and Conquer? What's that? 4, I believe, comes with Chips Challenge and Jezball. It's like the world's greatest version. Oh, that's that. Okay. Genesis is cool. I mean, yeah, everybody loves Sega. Oh, wait, it's this. Oh. I mean, I assume it's a Star Trek. 3 reference. I had to think about that one. Life Genesis. What? Go? Go. Oh, it's Conway's Game of Life. Okay, I've never, go. I've never done this. Okay, well, it is cool for those of you who know how to do that. I don't. Okay. This is 5 1/4 inch only, apparently. I did not realize that. Volume 2. You know it's boring when they can't even be bothered to put it on a 1/2 inch or 3 1/2 inch. All right, let's install this. Okay, setup. Go. Ugh. Nope, Idlewild is the They Might Be Giants album. Or is it their publisher? It's their, I forget what the term is. It's not, is it publisher? I don't think it is. Record label. That's it. Half-inch floppies are for now what I will call micro SD cards. Label, yeah. Okay. Yeah, nothing is, yeah. Okay. So, what do we got? Pipe Dream? Is this a screensaver? Wait, Rattler race. What is this? Is this just Snake? Okay, it's Snake. Click. Let's load a shell. No, wait, new. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, it's competitive. Oh, this is... Alright, sure, I guess. I died. Oh, well. Okay, so that's competitive Snake. Let's see what Pipe Dream is. Oh, it's the BioShock hacking game. Got it. Alright. So that's that. Rodent's Revenge. No idea. Let's see. Why is everything so... Why is everything just Minesweeper again? I got no idea. Oh, I died. It crashed. I clicked out of the thing. I don't know. All right, well, we're going to have to call it there because that's it. I don't have Entertainment Pack 4. We can install the arcade games tomorrow. You have to trap the cat. I tried clicking the cat, I think. I don't know. It was really small. Play Rodent's Revenge. I got Word Zap is in Entertainment Pack 1, I think. Which is somewhere. Entertainment Pack. It's somewhere. 3. Word Zap. There you go. I got no idea what it is. Whoa, that one's high res. Wait a minute. This was worth it. Ready. Yes, go. I am starting. Okay. No. Oh, wait, no. Mead. I don't know word mead. Why are they 5-letter words? I'm done. Whatever. It's not Wordle. At least I don't think it's Wordle. I don't know. All right, though. 8514 Ultra or Graphics Ultra, kind of awesome, actually. Was not expecting that to be as good as it was. That thing is incredible. I really, really like it. I was not expecting it to be as cool as it is. I think this is actually kind of a sweet system. I really wish I had a 386. I feel like the CPU is too powerful. Everything's too nice, it's too smooth, it's too good. I want it to suck just a little bit more, but I don't know. So, but on the other hand, VLB, that's pretty sweet. And if I ever lose my mind and decide to set up the VLB multi-IO card, oh, that'll be kind of nice. So, I don't know. But, we're going to have to wrap it up there. So, it is time for me to hit the wrong button and have it go black. Outro time. All right. Well... I hope you guys enjoyed that. I thought that was absolutely fantastic. We will be picking this up tomorrow. We made a little bit more progress today than I anticipated, so I'm not 100% sure what all we are doing tomorrow. Maybe we will... Oh, we got to install Desk View X still. We do have to try that. So we'll get that set up, because it should not suck on this like it did on the PS2, because we don't have the weird RAM issues that we had. Oh, how's the CPU doing? It's warm, but I can leave my hands on it. I can even kind of press down on it, and it only burns a little. So yeah, Desk View X tomorrow, so we can see what that looks like on a non-garbage tier computer. And we'll install the arcade games as well. So yeah, how on earth do we make more progress than expected given all the changes? I know, right? I didn't actually think we would get it installed today or fully functional like this, but yeah. So far, it's awesome. This card rocks. I don't think we've run into a single issue, no compatibility problem. So it is fully 8514 compatible. Pretty darn sweet. So, all right. No, we're definitely not going to X11 remote into the Linux box. No way on earth. It's the exact same problems it's trying to do with the HP 16500C. It's just too old. They don't speak the same languages anymore. So yeah, anyway, that's it for now. If you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. Unfortunately, no second channel video this week because I thought it was going to be the Attaboy. That ended up being a lot more complicated than I anticipated, so nothing, unfortunately. And yeah, that's it for today. So I will see you next time.